upset. You'll have ruined.
Someday we'll have our last conversation and drink our last cup of coffee. Someday we might be 80 and think about the different things we used to say. All the memories of you will just become a ghost of a smile caught in the wind. Someday it'll be the last day. One day it could be over. The moon could seem so far away, despite all the adventures that we promised we'd go on again and again. All the memories of you and all the stories we were part of, lost in the wind. Someday it'll be the last day. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered for someone as special as you. Someday I will drink that last cup of coffee with a smile. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered for someone as special as you. Someday I will drink that last cup of coffee with a smile.
Took the train, fell asleep along the way. Could you take me to the place where I belong? Every day is starting to feel the same. I need to get away or I'll get bored. All I ever do is for you. It's just the way you move. Could you at least pretend that I'm here? Be mine, Caroline. Now it's almost over. Couldn't believe all these things are so forgotten. Be my peace of mind. If our love's forever, couldn't believe that I'd be so alone. When the snow piles up against the door, let it trap us even more and we'll lose warmth. If the cold should continue to ignore all the things that we adore, we'll lose it all. All I ever do is for you. It's just the way you move. Could you at least take me there? Be mine, Caroline. Now it's almost over. Couldn't see how it'd be all alone. Be my Valentine. Now we're so much older. just can't bring. I need something, something. Goodbye, Caroline. Now it's all over. Couldn't see that we'd be all alone. Goodbye, never mind. Now we're so much older. Couldn't believe all these things are so far gone. Be mine, Caroline. Be mine, Caroline. Be mine, just be mine.
Wandering eyes can tell you things when every other word's a lie. Wandering eyes can tell you things, cause it's something I can't hide. Your radio wave sends a signal just one way, and I know I shouldn't stay, but I do. I hear it all muffled, come through my amplifier, and my thoughts are all on fire, I'm hurting you. Wandering eyes can tell you things that I don't have the guts to say. Wandering eyes can tell me things like how and why to run away. Your radio wave sends a signal just one way, and I know I shouldn't stay another night. Images defective, antenna breaking off, like a lampshade full of moths obscures the light. Could it be worth keeping? Was it even worth meeting? Keeps you wide awake while I'm still sleeping. What about my feelings? Or are my feelings fleeting? Could there be another way to end this peacefully? Your radio wave sends a signal just one way. Another night of lonely waste because you wrote me a letter. Somewhere in the outlet, another day's been a shock. Use the key and turn the lock, cause everything gets better. Yeah, radio wave sends a signal just one way, and I knew I shouldn't stay another night. Images defective, antenna breaking off, like a lampshade full of moths obscures the light. Your radio wave sends a signal just one way, and I know I shouldn't stay, but I do. I hear it all muffled come through my amplifier, and my thoughts are all on fire, I'm hurting you. Wandering eyes can tell you things when every other word's a lie. Wandering eyes can tell you things, cause it's something I can't hide.
What is up, fake gamers? How's it going? You guys ready for some Luigi games? What's up, Jamie? How's it going? We gotta start with, you know, one of the most influential games ever created. One of the most famous games ever made. Most respected titles on the NES. And I'm, of course, talking about Super Luigi Bros. Has the NES remix. Oh, I'm just starting it up. I'm eager to see how this goes. What's with the game audio? Was it, like, loud? Or was it quiet? Right now, there's nothing. True to life. Do I gotta do an audio balance before I start playing? Sounded good to me. Okay. I turned it down a tad bit, so if it's too quiet or too loud, let me know. Be lurking over dinner? Hell yeah. I hope you have a good meal. The joy of this, I actually haven't even turned on my second screen yet, because I have the Wii U gamepad in front of me. So, you know, I'll get that screen going just in case. But I don't need it, frankly, because I'm going to be playing off the gamepad. Let us go. All-timer right here. All-timer. It's just me, or is there a little bit of input lag on the gamepad? Sounded kind of like it was doubled. Is it doubled? Hang on. Oh, it's because of my desktop audio being on. Hey. Eggy Yippers just followed. Thank you. Yeah, that would be my desktop audio, I think. Will this solve it? No, no, no. This could prove to be an issue later on. It's not a Jonii stream unless you're having some technical issues early on. I will just say right now. Well. How's this? Is there a Luigi Galaxy? Has anyone made that? If somebody's made it, I might actually give it a shot. Let me know if it still has the weird doubling, because that could be an issue later on. But I'm gonna do my best. It's an official thing. Oh! Oh yeah, I guess you can play as Luigi in Mario Galaxy, can't you? Do I still have my Wii copy of Mario Galaxy? Whatever the case, I do not... Thank you, Mayos, for the follow. Whatever the case, I have not gotten far enough in any version of Galaxy to play as Luigi. Or at least I don't have a save file far enough. So, sorry to tell you, I don't think Luigi Galaxy is going to be happening tonight. Unless you guys want to see me try to get all 120 stars, like, now. Which I don't imagine that would be the greatest experience. But, you know, we could always try. Now, you may be asking yourselves, why did they make this? Why did they make Super Luigi Bros? And, I have an answer to that question. And my answer is, I don't know. It perplexes the mind to this day. Thank you, Todd, for the follow. I recognize you from Discord. We're getting a lot of followers tonight. Probably because the channel on YouTube, I don't know if you guys have noticed, insane influx of new subscribers. I really guess the Pac-Man Museum Plus news combined with the Luigi video
really gave me a boost for whatever reason. So, to any new people watching this, hello. I hope you've been enjoying the tomfoolery, the fuckery, if you will. The big YouTube man recognized me. Indeed I do. Didn't recognize me. Oh! Oh! It didn't do the capitalization on your name. Yeah, you've been in Discord. Is it pronounced Mayos? I assume because of the capitalization it's May-O-S, right? We were just talking about Swanek. I'm trying stream elements alerts tonight, because I've been using... I switched over from Streamlabs a while ago, but I was still running the alerts through Streamlabs. So, like, in my infinite wisdom, about an hour before stream, I was like, what if I wasn't running them through Streamlabs anymore? Because Streamlabs is... I mean, in addition to all the controversy, the controversy, it was, running my, like, YouTube stuff through it, so I would just hear that people who weren't watching the stream had subscribed to the YouTube channel, and it was like, thanks. If they ever watch my VODs, maybe they'll, oh, maybe they dig it. Heh, Jonii doesn't know who I am because I'm super secretive. Yeah, Becky, I don't know who you are. I've never actually met you before. Who are you? What are you doing in my stream? I still gotta get good at the skill of looking at chat while playing these games. I actually subbed you a long ass time ago because YouTuber B Squared plugged, but never really watched your content until you popped up in my recommended one time. Oh! Okay, I got confused for a minute. I was thinking you said that B Squared had plugged me, and I was like, no he didn't. I would have known if he'd done that. No, I remember you from his server, that's right. I thought your name sounded familiar. Who's Becky? I'm King Dumb Trek Her. Trek Her? I don't even know. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm gonna game over on Super Luigi Bros. No. No! Am I making a good first impression to the people who haven't seen me stream before? Grown man dies in a plumber game. It's tragic. It's tragic. Okay, I've got a lot more plans for the night, or at least a couple. But for now, I do want to try to beat Super Luigi Bros. I think it's of great importance. Oh my god. Wait, it just occurred to me. I was like, why'd they flip the screen in Super Luigi Bros. though? That's kind of dumb, isn't it? It's so that he goes to the left instead of the right, because L for Luigi. SMH, you can play Luigi Bros. At home without paying for a Wii U? What? How? Don't say piracy. You're gonna say... I actually... Is this just like a modified NES ROM that they're running in here? I have to imagine they wouldn't have wanted to put the effort into, like, natively porting Super Mario Brothers only to MS Paint horizontal flip it. But, you know, I'm not Nintendo. Who's to say? It's also weird playing this with the gamepad. Get a mirror and hue shift your TV. Playing Super Mario Brothers through the mirror like an absolute Chad. With all this massive growth lately, I'm glad I can kind of brag by saying I've been subbed since the SMB2 video. See, that's the joy of people who have been subscribed to the channel for a long time, or even people who have only been subscribed for like a few months, like people who might have found the deluxe video or something. Because now you can be the hipster. You can say that you were subscribed to Jonii before it was cool. Is it cool to be subscribed to Jonii now? Highly debatable. Scientists are still trying to come to a conclusion. But it will be one day, and you can say that you'll have been there before it was. I came from the Junior video because I find someone who also felt my pain. The Junior video really seemed to resonate with people for some reason, and I think it's because Monkey Ball Jr. ruined childhoods on some level. I'm so hip I watch the Monkey Ball guy. Oh, you watch Markiplier? That's cute. Yeah, I'm just watching an hour-long retrospective on Space Channel 5. Truly the Chad thing to do. Nope. Oh god. Oh no, I'm tiny. I'm teensy tiny. Came from Super Monkey Ball 2, but then I saw the Poyo video and was hooked. I'm glad to hear that. The Poyo video is a favorite of mine. Hooked on the funny. Was it the has-been joke that brought you over? Was that what convinced you? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, dear. Oh, have I not streamed Super Mario Brothers before? One of the reasons the YouTube channel even exists is because my friends Sam and Emily and Aiden thought it was really funny when I played Super Mario Brothers and commentated on it. So I'm having a bit of deja vu here, but it's in reverse. Because this ain't Super Mario Brothers. You gotta understand. Okay. Oh. Has been was my own little in-joke too. I'm glad I wasn't alone. Aw. That's the cool thing with a lot of these videos is I'm like, nobody's like really made a video talking about this, but I think it's interesting. Like does no one care? And the secret is that plenty of people care. Just no one has bothered to put it in immortal form yet. Nobody has bothered to make a haha funny YouTube man video about it yet. So remember, if there's a topic you're interested in and think there should be a YouTube video about it, maybe you should, sometimes you just gotta be the change you gotta see in the world. Hello, Corin. Chica stressed me? Chica, like, Love is War Chica? Yeah. Okay. My brain did, like, a fart for a minute there, because the first Chica I thought of was from, like, Ayori Ayoshi, and I was like, nobody else has seen that anime, and even if they had, it's not good. Maybe, I feel like that's gonna be the whole next arc of the Jonii channel, is when I start doing videos on, like, old bad anime that I like. Because I'm gonna do, like, an hour-long video, and I'm gonna be like, nobody cares about this anime. And someone's gonna watch it, and they're gonna be like, I love this anime. Wow, what a weeb. You brought it up! Just saying a quick hello. Hello, Cartoon Gamer, how are you doing? I'm doing Luigi stuff at the moment. Oh my god. Ugh. Goodness god. It's okay, I'm a weeb too. We all are. You know what? Even if you've never watched anime before, if you're a fan of the Jonii YouTube channel or a friend of mine in any capacity, you're a weeb too. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Oh god, this genuinely does mess with my muscle memory more than you'd think it would. Oh god, how do I... No. Oh god. Oh my god. Please. Yeah. Doing good. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm a bit under the weather, but overall, not too bad. Happy to hear that you're doing well. Why is this one... What? Is it normal for these to be, like, off-center? Are they off-center? Am I going crazy? That 8 looks off-center, doesn't it? Imagine being a weeb. I don't need to imagine. Also been watching Scott the Woz since he was getting only, like, a couple hundred views a day. That's insane for me to think about. I don't even know when I jumped on the Scott train. I have friends who were on his train just as he was hitting 100k, which is very, very weird to think about. Scott is eternal. Scott really is eternal. This very strange thing about Scott is it's just like, I cannot imagine Scott at any point having been a small channel because he is so synonymous with the YouTube gaming space at this point. It's very, very strange to think about. Oh dear God. Okay. There's a secret here. Yeah. I knew it. When will Jonii say the fuck word on cable TV? What videos of mine even have that word in it? Because I've cut back a little bit on the profanita. Oh, literally the first video I ever uploaded like begins with it. The first Super Monkey Ball video, the opening line is like, Super Monkey Ball is good. You want a better introduction than that? I don't know what to tell you. Super Monkey Ball's fucking good. Why can't I beat Super Luigi Bros? Only version I've ever beat of Mario is the Portal Mario game. That is an absolute Chad maneuver. That's like a certified classic. I don't even know what to say. My face when I write a wholehearted thing to say and it errors. RIP. I'm gonna give this at least one more pass. Certified Hood Classic. True. Hello, Magnolian. Oh no, I can't read. Magnolian on Enjoyer. Please correct me if I'm saying that wrong. Insane person here to say that I've 100% beaten Mario Lost Levels.
Who are you?
I thought I was just gonna do a funny little dramatic moment and I... Well, no point in doing it. I'm just gonna game over and start again. I'm pro gamer. Mario was so cool on my old ass laptop. May as well came pre-installed on every computer I touched. You know what? Good. I never played too much of that one. I played it a little bit. Super Mario Brothers Crossover was always my thing. Always loved that one. Haven't played that Mario Portal game. I should play it sometime. I remember it being good. I haven't played it in years, but I was thinking I used footage of it in a video, but I used someone else's footage. I don't think I actually like played it for myself because it was like a 2-second thing. I think in like the Mario War video or something. Crossover slaps. It does. I haven't played it in years. I wonder if they've added anything. TLDR Space Channel 5 was one of the last videos I watched because I thought I wouldn't be too interested in it, but your video changed me. I feel like the pacing was really well and it worked good to hook me. Well, thank you. That's honestly a big compliment to receive, is like making a video on a topic someone doesn't think they're going to be interested in, but the video manages to get them interested anyway. It brings me joy. I did like a YouTube community post I think yesterday because I was curious. I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk about all of these and other stuff in the future. I'm gonna do my channel. I'm still gonna do what I want, but loyal subscriber base. Which franchise do you most want to see me talk about? And it was Super Monkey Ball, Puyo Puyo, Pokemon, Pac-Man, or like other miscellaneous. And a lot of the comments were just like, I don't care what you talk about, just like make videos. And I was like, ooh. It's like, I can do that. Next year, my current plans are very, I don't know. I think a lot of stuff will be definitely in the vein of, the existing videos. Definitely stuff people will enjoy. But I'm definitely thinking to get a little weird next year. So we'll see how that goes down. So if you find a 5-hour retrospective on Tooth Tunes in your subscription feed, do not be alarmed. It is an artist at work doing art stuff. I've been getting a lot of that on Clockwork Knight right now. It makes me very happy. Yeah, no, that video was honestly very dope. I'm happy it's getting good reception. Yeah, it's cool because I think much like, I guess this really happens with any YouTuber. I've seen it with a couple of my other friends, but you can really see your channel's like evolution already, which is cool. Like I would say, like I think the first video I watched of yours was the monkey ball one, cause you know me. But I don't know, it's definitely the Clockwork Knight one's probably my favorite. I would say your channel's definitely been on the consistent improvement front, which is very cool to see. Isn't the Contra guy in that and he's super OP or whatever? Oh yeah, he is, because he gets the spread gun. I know, I mained him. He was very fun. I also really like, there's the tank from Blaster Master in there. I'm gonna make a touch and roll video first. Oh, Becky, you have no idea. I started my monkey ball thing, in like 2019, and people have already beaten me to talking about the whole franchise who started later. Granted, they're my friends, and their videos are also very good. Pixel Pursuit and Cardano, and I don't think Jeff Compass has gotten to touch and roll yet. I think he's getting there. He certainly caught up to me very, very fast. But, you know. I will accept that I will have the 86th touch and roll related video on the platform. I'm certainly not going to beat anyone in any kind of race. But you know what? I'm going to take it anyway. Well, I've just missed the cool warp. So I guess we'll do the less cool warp. Because otherwise I have to lose a life for this now. And I don't feel like doing that. At least it's not like a backwards warp, like, fucking lost levels. That means a lot, Jonii? Yeah, absolutely. I am very, very happy. Very, very happy to see me amigos just grind away at the YouTube game and constantly get better. It's I don't know. It's definitely been cool. I've met a lot of people since starting YouTube, and I've definitely seen them all kind of head in a good direction. I think that's very much the same with your stuff. Too much of my life in gaming's RGB masterclass. No such thing as too much of it. This emulated Mario one looks too shitty to me. I will say, I think it looks like okay on the TV. The colors are kind of something else. On the Wii U gamepad, it actually just looks like shit. It's very funny. I'm gonna have to, like, download this onto an EverDrive and hook my NES up via RF and then upscale it. But unfortunately, my NES is not in cart reading shape at the moment. I've been meaning to take it apart and see if I can rectify that. Or just wreck the entire thing. That's also possible. What up? Listening to this while playing the best Wii U game, Pushmo World. Hello, a talking sock. I've never played Pushmo World. I did see your tweet earlier. So I'm going to look into that. Because I put some thought into it. Oh, goodness God. Well, we're not beating it on this run, that's for sure. I should keep an eye on my Discord. His stuff. However, I am Luigiing right now. I remember pushing. Nah, bro, get that SCART action going. The day I purchase SCART cables to enjoy my video games is the day I stop enjoying my video games. god. Oh my god. Oh, well. Discord. Nothing yet. Okay. Skeedly-doo-doo-doo-doo. You can now play as Luigi. What is up, Ninja? Got a BRB for dinner. Hopefully I won't miss the stream. I mean, unless you're gone for like a really long time, I think you'll come back before I've finished up. I'm not intending to go as long as I usually do tonight, but I'll still be here for a while. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my... He clipped through... What? Okay, well... One day I'll beat Super Luigi Bros. I am increasingly convinced that today is not that day, but who knows? Maybe I'll get surprised. No. Yeah. I knew it. No! No! I mean, you've already gotten farther than I would have. I know Mario 1 quite intimately. But when you flip it sideways, I become stupid, dumb, and I cannot play. Look, it's Tyler Blevins! Jonii, more like Cosmic. Hey everyone, it's me, Dream, and today I'm playing Super Luigi Bros. I don't know what Dream sounds like. I'm getting flashbacks to when Celta DK Dan was doing the Friendlock stream, and they beat Clay in Black and White 2. And so they were like, let's get Clay is over party trending. And it started trending because apparently Dream's real name was Clay, and everyone thought they were talking about Dream. It was very good. Yeah. I just want to taste victory one time. That was poorly timed. By the way, Jonii, I can't watch since it's 1080 60 FPS and there isn't any quality options. Why isn't there any quality options? What? Why isn't there any quality options? That's weird. How do I make it so there's quality options? That's like really weird. You'd figure it would just like automatically have like kind of a downscale. Live by the 1080, die by the 1080. We need full 1080p quality to watch Super Luigi Brothers, otherwise you're not really watching Super Luigi Brothers. Now, I've already lost a life, so I'm not hopeful, but maybe I can get a 1-up. Jonii pushing gaming agenda. It's true, many are saying this. When are you doing Jonii SMP? Never. Needs the powerful PC. Yeah, you need that border in optimal quality. You need to see every individual follicle of 8-bit Luigi's face, otherwise you're not really doing it. All I'm saying. Yeah. Now that I think of it, there's a... Did I get the 1-up in the last level? I usually do, so I can't imagine. I don't think I did. We'll make up for it. We'll get the secret coins in this one. Because I keep skipping that because it's faster to not. Yeah, if I live. There we go. Where's the thingy? Oh, would it be over here now? Because of the flip? Yeah. How am I gonna watch this game from 1980 something if it's not in 1080p? But yeah, I have to use audio only on mobile. I didn't even know you could do audio only on Twitch. That's so dumb. Why can't you just watch it in like 480? Why doesn't Twitch give you that option? I don't understand. Has every stream I've ever done been like this? Did the alerts like mess something up? Like what? This is like such a bizarre. No, 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 no. I want to go up here. This is such a bizarre issue to be having. Do you guys think the minus world glitch is possible in this version of the game? Imagine being named Jonii SMH. Imagine being named Cardinal SMH. After I was all high and mighty talking about your ability to make monkey ball videos faster than mine too, you come into my chat and you upturn my dining chairs and you spill coffee grounds in my Keurig on the day of my daughter's wedding. Can't believe you. How did I make that? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. No, 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 no. Bro isn't even playing with the CRT filter over the game. Is there a CRT filter? No, there's not. I'm sorry. You the Godfather now? I take it. I leave the gun, take the cannoli. That's how it goes. I leave the gun, I take the cannoli. Imagine someone being named Becky. I know, right? It's such a nice name. Imagine being named True! It's very cringe. This emulator sucks. Where's the 16:9 stretched mode? Where are the smoothing filters? Kai needs the smoothing filters. The idea of Super Mario Bros. 1 being played with a smoothing filter is, like, terrifying to me. It sounds actually, like, horrendous. Okay, I have to do this very carefully. I think I've already destroyed my odds. Because now getting up to this is going to be really annoying. Man, I can't even use the control stick. Please. Please! I just want to get the cool warp. Oh, these buttons aren't tactile enough. I can't do little jumps with them. There we go. That's annoying as hell. Please. There we are. There we are, boys. What do you have? Okay. Okay. Is it cool if I email those after I stream? I am right now. Cool. I'll go up and get those when I finish. I refuse to play Mario Bros. Without motion blur. Yeah, this is after increasing the game to 240 FPS as well, and then you get the smear frames. What do you mean it's a nice name, Jonii? You're too nice to me. I'm just stating facts. I'm just stating facts right now. I do not know what you mean. It's a lovely name. And I'm gonna die. Oh, gamer! That could've... Okay, well, this is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. Get it. Okay. Hey, I got the 1-up, though. Emails can wait. It's Luigi time. True. Where's my AI interpolation? I gotta make it look like the 60-frame JoJo openings. Am I really playing Super Mario Brothers if it doesn't look like an AI interpolated JoJo opening? Oh my god. This is so stressful because I really want to beat it, but I'm so afraid. Because it feels like I don't have enough lives. Oh, and I'm running out of time. I'm literally running out of time right now. Oh my goodness. Oh no, this is... I'm sorry for the chat backlog. I will pause the game after I beat this level. Let's go. Gotta go have fun today. I will have fun because chum is fun. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Alright. 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 Imagine being true. Imagine. By John Lennon. Not gonna lie, I kind of like smoothing filters for Genesis games. I think there are. This is a hot take of mine. There are instances in which smoothing filters can look fine. I generally don't prefer them, but I think there are instances in which they could look fine, and I like to mess with them, even if they are ugly. Luigi looking rotund as hell. You can't just call. That's such a good adjective. Rotund. Imagine having 4 I have not to my name. True. Have nots only in my chat. I demand a chromatic aberration with my Mario Bros. I don't even know what that is. Jeff says you're an avatar and he hates you. Oh, Jeff says you're an amateur and he hates you and your stupidly good videos. Did Jeff actually say that? For context, the only reason I'm asking this is because earlier I said that everyone in the EE podcast chat was dissing their own stuff, and I declared that there's a rule where no one can diss their own stuff. We can only diss each other. So I believe I said something to the effect of fuck you, Greg Cubed. I hate you and your excellent funny videos. So now I think Jeff is pulling a me on me. Which is despicable of him. The absolute bastard. With his good work ethic and commitment to the platform. Greg Q. After looking at your subscriptions, I have a few questions. Number 1, Quentin? Really? That's the greatest comment I've ever received. Like, unironically, I think that might be my favorite comment anyone has ever left on any of my videos, because it is the most, like, touch grass comment I've ever seen. Like, somebody really, like, looked through my subscriptions and decided to critique them. EE Podcast? Really? After looking through your favorite videos, I have a few questions. Number 1, Jeff gets his banana blitzed? Really? Ugh. It's slow going, boys. I might get to the last level, but I do not think I'm gonna beat it. Can we get a pog for Nerd Cubed, though? Only if we can also get a pog for Greg Cubed. Greg Cubed is a controversial figure. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Ninja Jeff and Cardinal. We got so many EE podcast brethren in here. I'm planning to do a one-on-one chat with another friend for a bit if he's still interested in that. And I'm not planning to go for long, but if we finish up and I'm still going, I would love to hop in the server chat and talk to some of y'all if you are available. If not, that's also fine. We can stream at another point. No. Stream lagging too much. I will see you eventually, Jonii. Why? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Why is it specifically like, yeah, only 1080? You can only watch this in the highest quality. If my stream is so high quality that McTeodore can't watch it, then what is the point of going on? Oh, come on. Pretty much here for the rest of the night, lol. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll set, like, a specific end time for me, because I know I have a tendency of just going forever. But I am rather sick and tired today. Plus, there were some things I wanted to do after stream, so maybe I'll just set a cap for myself. Gonna have to look up the mysterious Greg Cubed. You will not regret it. Well, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. Oh God. I'm gonna give that a quick Google. Why can I only watch Twitch in 1080p? Oh, it's a non-partner thing? I have to become a Twitch partner? That's really stupid. Hey everyone, you should follow me on Twitch so I can become a Twitch partner. Use A+ start. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, Becky. I always forget about that. Get on your Twitch grind set, I guess. I mean, I was previously hopeless that I would get the 50 followers necessary while still streaming regularly enough, but I mean, how many followers do I have right now? I have 43. That's pretty close. The only problem is it means I would need to stream fairly regularly, but I think I have streamed a lot recently, so I can probably do it. Oh, did I just get a follow? Haha, Cardino is helping me achieve my goals. Thank you, Cardino. Oh, God. Check out his channel as well. Many of my friends with YouTube channels are in chat right now, so if you like my videos, you should watch Sega Girl NB, and you should watch Ninja Star Compass, and Jeff Compass, and Cardino, and Greg Cube's not here, the bastard, but you should watch him too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna dial someone up. Hello?
Hey,
Okay. You
my
are.
audio?
Yeah, here, I'm just gonna make sure the balance. Chad, if you could also help me. Uh, say something.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure that I'm actually gonna like be okay because my Wi-Fi has been weird today. So
Yeah, that seems to be like a pattern over at your house.
yeah, it is. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, in any case, for as long as you are able to be here, uh, everyone say hello. This is Ethan. I have been in a band with him for hundreds of years, and he co-wrote the Luigi video. Everyone say hello while I play Super Luigi, bro. I gotta say,
Hello.
you would think MS Paint horizontal flipping a game would not make it that much harder. Not true, not so. My muscle memory is all completely for naught. Ethan from H3H3. Yeah. This is Ethan Klein. This is the man himself.
You know what? I think that would actually reduce my status if I was Ethan Klein. I
mean,
have better status as an unknown Ethan.
he's to my understanding, he's gone through some character development recently, but I still don't know what his general the general opinion on him is. I haven't really. I was never a
Could
regular
not care
watcher.
less.
Nah. But yeah. So the Luigi video is doing. Oh, I got a game over again. I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm switching to a better game. I'm switching to Dr. Luigi. So the Luigi video is popping off a little bit right now.
It's doing great.
It's unprecedented. It is. Last I checked, it was the third most viewed video on the entire channel that I've been operating for over 2 years. Which,
Yeah,
you
it's at
know,
like 23,000 or something.
yeah. So, first of all, thanks for everyone in the chat who watched it. Um,
Yeah.
it was kind of a new uh production style for the channel because I don't know if there's any. The Super Monkey Ball mini video is a co-write, but that's because it's like specifically a collab with Ninja Star Compass. I don't think there's a prior video where it's like every step of the script was an effort, because the way the Luigi video came about, I mean, obviously, first Sam bothered me for my entire life. He was throwing rocks at my window. It was very upsetting. But after that, you know, I was writing up a script, mostly on my own. And I don't remember how we decided to do it this way, but eventually I started going over to your house and we just read through the whole thing and tightened it up. And so the Luigi video went from like, hey, this is just like 38 minutes of information, to like kind of a concise, like punchy, like jokey thing. So that was interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting to, well, because it wasn't very, I would say it wasn't very hard for us, just because we've been working on creative things together for the better part of a decade.
Oh yeah,
So
I would say
we
like
sort of know how we work creatively.
that is kind of the interesting thing, is that's tended to be our process too. But for different things. A lot of the time, I'll come in with something, because that, as I mentioned, hundreds of years of band experience, and a lot of the time, that's how that band operates. Is I'll write a song, it's a whole complete song, and then I'll bring it in, and we do something different with it because Ethan has like an idea to make it different. Sometimes it's like, hey, this should be shorter, or this should be longer, or this should sound like something other than it is, or most often this should be faster. So you know, that same mentality went into videos, because the Year of Luigi video compared to the first draft is nothing if not faster. Oh my god. Ninja Star Compass said he'll be in the online lobby. I might actually play Dr. Luigi online. But yeah, and then from there we went in, and it was another kind of adaptation of band mentality, because you've also been guiding me through vocal takes for the better part of that decade as well. And that's basically what we did when we recorded the video.
Yeah, for better for worse, I am like intimately familiar with how your voice is. So you deliver lines that I'm like, I know how you can say that differently.
Yeah, you've heard every like possible inflection of my voice. So like if I say something and I'm like, Luigi is hot, it's undeniable. You know that I can say it. Luigi is hot. It's undeniable. Like, you definitely know. I don't know. There's a lot of like just delivery things. I think there were a couple lines specifically where you were like, put more stink on it. And it's like, yeah, I know what that means. ASMR gushing for Luigi.
If there's one thing that I love in this world, it's Super Luigi Bros. For the Nintendo Wii U.
One day I'll do an ASMR video. But yeah,
But yeah,
it's
super cool that the video's taken off. It's awesome.
yeah, I'm happy to see that it was because like right before this video, it was already like, oh hey, biggest view spike in the channel's history out of nowhere. So I'm happy to see that the next video I ended up having in the pipeline for an event like that was a really tight one that I got to work on with my friends. And yeah, I don't know. I'm going into the next year. I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm certainly not going to stop making stuff that's in the vein of the stuff that people have already come for, but I'm definitely like I wanna get a little weird. I wanna push some boundaries, and one of the parts of that is just making videos in different ways. And I think it's fair to say that kind of the collaborative process is good for that. Ninja, what mode are you playing? Or are you just doing Operation L? But yeah, because there've been a lot of videos already where, oh my god, first documented Dr. Luigi online match in Millennia. There've been a lot of videos already where,
Oh boy.
yeah, isn't this riveting?
I'm gonna go and purchase a Wii U console right now. So
Good
that
luck.
I can...
You can just find one. It's not
yeah,
like
I'll
an
find
issue.
one.
You can have mine. I don't use it. Honestly, if the Year of Luigi video was good for anything, it was proving that my Wii U still had some kind of purpose. I wasn't completely out of my mind for keeping it after all this time. But yeah, I was gonna say a lot of earlier videos were edited in whole or in part by another friend of mine, Will. I mean, even the first few, that's the big formative part of the channel. And those are videos where it's definitely like, it feels like a video that I made, but you can feel that influence on it, and I'm like, well, you and I obviously have a good creative thing, otherwise, you know, we wouldn't have fucking worked together on many things for so long. So it's nice to bring some of that energy into it, because when you watch the Luigi video, I think it has that, where it doesn't feel like so far removed from everything else on the channel, but you can tell it's like, oh, this is like a collaborative effort. Your personality is in there in some way. So yeah, I think that'll be kind of interesting moving forward, doing some stuff together, still doing stuff on my own, doing stuff with other people, if at all possible, and just seeing what works. Generally, my policy is whatever would bring the best video out of a certain topic, whatever would fit a certain topic the most is what I like to do. And so for the coming topics, I definitely have stuff in mind. Yo, dust off the server, guys. It's gonna catch fire running this match. Yeah. I agree. It will.
And I will say for me personally, for the success of the video, it's weird because I'm not implying that you take your audience for granted, because I don't think you do at all.
No.
But I would say you are more used to it, where it's like, oh yeah, I put out a video and it got a couple of thousand views. But for me, I've never done that before. So to have like tens of thousands of people watch something that I helped work on, I was a little overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, it's definitely weird because I mean, with the band, it's like we'll hear from people like, hey, I listened to this and it was good, but not on a huge scale. That was definitely an interesting thing with YouTube early on, because pretty out of the gate my channel was doing okay, the Monkey Ball stuff especially, but then, like, you know, the Ms. Pac-Man thing came out and that blew me completely away. And the weird thing is, like, as much as I am used to things I make getting attention in that way, I don't know, the shock of it never really wears off, because, you know, the Ms. Pac-Man video, as I mentioned, got like another weird resurgence, and I was like, what the fuck, like, this is crazy. And then with the Luigi video, it's like far and away the best anything I've ever made has done in this short of a period, and so it's like, wait, I've been like, not, and this isn't like a negative thing at all, but it's definitely like, I've been busting my ass on videos for 2 years, and like all of a sudden this one is just like rapidly overtaking everything else I've ever made before, and it's just, it's crazy. So that's kind of the interesting thing, is even when you get used to stuff like that, you don't get used to stuff like that. it's kind of surreal to think about how every number is someone that actually fucking watched the video. Like, I don't know. It's hard to put in my brain.
Yeah, and I think it goes back to, as much as I think a lot of people sort of preach it in an unhealthy way, I think it goes back to, like, kind of a grind mindset where it's like, if you want to do something, just do it. And, like, you know, it's like, that doesn't guarantee success, but it does make it more likely. Say if you're doing something more consistently, you're getting better at it. You know,
Yeah.
it's you're learning.
Yeah, which I think is a really big part of it. With pretty much any artistic medium, I mean, that's the advice for, like, drawing. It's like, how do I get better at drawing? Just draw. Just do it. That's what I always say for people who are like, I can't, how do you, like, John, even if someone hasn't, like, heard my stuff, it's like, John, you've written so many songs, like, how do you do that? And it's like, just write, like, a bunch of bad songs until you write good songs. I don't know. That's what I did.
Yeah. Well, no, because I definitely fall into that pit too, where you sort of fall. You can very easily, myself included, especially, you can fall into a pit where it's like, oh, everything I need to make needs to be fucking fantastic, and it
Oh,
needs to
God,
be.
yeah.
It needs to be great, and this isn't what I want. This isn't my artistic vision. But just the more you do it,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
it's the type of thing where it's like, I don't know. It's I do feel like we have a tendency to just not you and I personally, but just the human race. We have a tendency to overthink basically everything we do, especially if it's something that we consider important. I know with it's weird for me to be so easy with, like, preaching that advice, and to have, like, done it with music and with YouTube, and then, like, any other medium, it's like, okay, but wait, I'm not good at this. It's like, well, yeah, because you haven't done it. But yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, it is definitely the type of thing where it can, depending on how you think of it, it can become a toxic thing if you push yourself too hard to, like, an unhealthy degree. But I don't know. It's also, like, not every single thing you have to do has to immediately be, like, reaping benefits in some way. Like, it can just be, like, fun, or you can learn how to do it and have fun with it, and then it's like, oh, hey, I'm good at this now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a personal journey more than anything, which is also why I really dislike like motivational speakers and stuff. I used to be really into it for a while, but after a while of listening to motivational speakers, it's like, this isn't helping me, because it's sort of like when you ask for advice on, like, how to lose weight. And it's like, the reality of it is, you know how to lose weight. You know, it's by
Yeah.
exercising and counting calories and doing all that stuff. But you don't want to do all that stuff. So it's sort of the same thing with motivational speakers, in a sense, where motivational speakers are like, oh, you know, just keep at it and keep going, and, you know, don't give up. It's like, yeah, I already knew to do that.
Right.
But it's hard.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, with a lot of that stuff too, I think motivational speakers sometimes have a tendency of just, like you said, reiterating stuff that's fairly obvious, but also the sort of which this might work for some people, it certainly doesn't work for me. The sort of, like, you know how to do it, just do it, come on, like, sort of pushing yourself, like the tough love kind of thing, where it's yeah, you know, if you're not able to do something successfully, like, worked up about it, like punish yourself for it, and it's like, well, for a lot of people that just makes them not want to do the thing even more, because then you associate it with that. I think what tends to help for me is, at least in some things, is just, you know, I mean, it's easy to say practice self-care, which is a little vague in and of itself, but I would say in addition to that, just being not a jerk to yourself about stuff, just like breaking stuff into smaller tasks. Like, if we go with like the losing weight example, the all-time goal might be to lose like 30 pounds in whatever amount of time, but it's a lot more manageable if you break that into smaller numbers over shorter periods of time, right? Like, and I feel like it's like that with creative things too, where maybe you're not gonna have like an amazing video right away, but it's like, hey, well, you can at least get better at each individual aspect of it over a period of time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is a surprisingly deep conversation to have over Dr. Luigi.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dr. Luigi... Dr. Luigi is actually, my therapist, so I have conversations like this with him all the time. He practices
Dr. Luigi
that
is
line of
going
work.
to solve... Dr. Luigi is gonna make peace in the Middle East. It's gonna happen with Dr. Luigi.
Dr. Luigi is going to single-handedly solve the climate crisis.
It's just that nobody has brought a Wii U over to the Middle East yet and booted up Dr. Luigi.
That's how you fix the Israel-Palestine conflict, is you actually you sit the world leaders, all of them down in a room with enough Wii U's to go around, each of them with a gamepad, equitably distributed. And within 40 minutes, like, every single problem is over. It's solved. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. It is
and
funny.
Then somebody boots up Dr. Mario, and then the world goes at war again. They're like, this isn't the same.
It's the religious thing. It's no false idols, and Dr. Mario is nothing if not a false idol. And then you boot up like Dr. Mario World, where they make every Mario character ever created into a doctor, and you just have a mess. Like, someone sees Dr. Goomba Tower, they're never going back to Dr. Luigi. It just can't be done. What was I going to say? It is interesting to me that immediately upon hanging out in the chat over Dr. Luigi for like maybe 20 minutes, we're already like talking about like philosophy and self-improvement and the creative process. When the first widespread thing that most people are aware of us working on together is a video about the year of Luigi, Nintendo's greatest financial loss.
The year of Luigi. Well, hopefully there's gonna be some more videos down the pipeline. Maybe we're already working on them.
Yeah. Have you watched any episodes of the show that I'm not gonna mention the name of?
I have, and that's gonna be a fun video.
Hell yeah.
It's going to take a very long time.
Yeah, don't
So-
expect it soon. I just wanted to know because as soon as he catches up to where I am, I need to start watching it again, and I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or not, frankly.
You're not.
No.
You're not.
No.
I can say from watching the first like 5 episodes, it's like, oh no, I can't believe I agreed to watch this entire thing.
Yeah, I mean, you pushed for it. You were like, yeah, let's do it. And I'm like, okay.
I did, didn't I?
You deliberately were like, no, I want to watch it by myself. you were
No,
adamant
well,
about that.
Cause this is in the sort of motivational, on the topic of like finding motivation to do stuff. That's how I find motivation to do stuff, is I put myself in the position where I'm forced to do it. Because
There you go.
I found if I'm not forced to do anything, I am totally complacent in life. I will absolutely do nothing for the rest of my life unless somebody yells at me to do it. So I put myself into positions where I'm forced to do things, and
I
then I
mean,
actually do them.
yeah, famously, that's how we finished the video. Is I just drove up to your house with a brick, and I just threw it through your window, and I killed your dad, and you came out to like his bloodied corpse, and I just looked you in the eyes, and I said Luigi, and we finished it, and it was great.
Yeah, I was forced to deal with that then and there, and I
Yeah.
think that was important to the creative process.
Yeah, I finished, reading you the script while you called 911. It was really good.
Yeah, and now that the video is finally done, I'll be seeking my revenge soon. But not soon enough where we won't be working on other videos.
Your revenge is making me watch that show by myself. Oh, God. Let's see if I can read chat while playing Dr. Luigi. Ninja might beat me
And
this
talking
time.
to me.
And talking to you. This is a triple multitask. The cool thing is if I read chat, you can also respond to chat. So that might solve the problem.
That would be good.
You-
Because I do not have the stream pulled up because my Wi-Fi is bricking. So
All right.
I can only do one thing at a time.
I'll read the most recent messages and I'll just go back. You can really feel the sense of loss in those final minutes of the episode. I agree.
Let's do an AMA for me.
Yeah.
Who nobody
you
knows.
want to learn about Ethan, the enigmatic figure who co-wrote the Luigi video. You can hear him at the end of it. He smashed a Walkman
That's
with
right.
a hatchet.
We had that. Oh, let's talk about that. That was fun. The
That was
funny
very
thing
good.
about that, is that's literally the only thing we did that day. Because
I
it
went
was,
over to your house, and then we
yes,
just
it was
prepped
pretty
on
close
that.
to the release of the video. So you were just like, we gotta do this like today.
Yeah, that
And
was
I was
like
like,
Monday.
okay.
It was literally like Monday because I was like,
Yeah.
the video's almost done, but I need this shot done like today.
So you just came to my house with a Sony CD Walkman, and I smashed it with a hatchet, and then you left.
It's true. And then my mom came home and was like, "Hey, I've got COVID." It was a good day.
It was an eventful day.
A very eventful day for me. What's your favorite N-Gage game?
I don't know what that even means.
Alright, well, it's official. Ethan's not allowed to work on my channel anymore. I appreciate his effort, but he needs to educate himself on important issues if he's gonna do this thing.
I'm not that... That is sort of the funny thing. I was thinking about that the other day. Not to get too existential. But I've never really like belonged to a group. Like I just happen to like hang out with groups of people, but I never like adopt their sort of philosophies and their interests and stuff, because like I hang out with a lot of nerdy people, yourself included, but I wouldn't consider myself a nerd. I wouldn't consider myself like
You're
savvy with.
More of a jock.
I'm not even that.
I mean, yeah, I know.
I just sort of exist.
It is kind of interesting to me though, because you'd think it's like, oh, John's bringing on a co-writer. Maybe, since it's really research intensive videos, it's to help with research, and it's like, nah, it's to make them funny. It's just flow. It is interesting to think about though, because like, I don't know, even to this day, I tend to pal around with several groups, and to the point that I've, like, some of my mannerisms, I can tell you, like, the specific person I subconsciously adopted them from, and I don't think that has ever been the case with you. Like, I think there was even a period where I adopted some mannerisms from you without even attempting to, but I don't know if I could say that you've ever really done that I've noticed with like me or with our drummer.
Also, upon looking it up, my favorite N-Gage game is the port of the original Tomb Raider game. Because I can only imagine that's fantastic.
Are you gonna sit here and tell me your favorite N-Gage game isn't the port of the original Tony Hawk?
No, if anything, no, because there's some great ports here, man. There's Tomb Raider.
There's Monkey Ball.
There's Monkey Ball. Virtua Tennis. You gotta respect
Oh,
Virtua
God.
Tennis.
Do I?
King of Fighters Extreme. That one doesn't even have a Wikipedia article. That's how you know it's good.
Oh, that's quality. You can. Jamie just says you kids like Sonic N. Have you ever? Well, no, you don't know what the N-Gage is. Do you want me to tell you what Sonic N is? Ninja is creaming me right now. Sonic N. Well, for one thing, have you seen the actual like N-Gage console now that you've like Googled it?
Yes, I am on the Wikipedia article.
So you can see how it's got like sort of like a vertical display, right?
Yeah, it looks like when fast food places used to give you little LCD mini games in your Happy Meals.
Yeah,
That's
kinda
what it
does.
looks like.
It's built like that because it doubles as a phone. It's a cell
great.
phone. Yeah. So that's
It was
why it
ahead
has a
of its
keypad
time.
too. So you control games with a keypad, just like the future. But Sonic N is like a straight port of Sonic Advance. Except, you know, it's in that vertical resolution because it's, you know, displayed vertically. So a lot of the time you can't really see what's coming. So their solution to that is you can either display it vertically or you can display it like in the original horizontal resolution with a border around it. And every account,
Oh no.
yeah, every account I've heard of that like secondary mode, the horizontal resolution makes the game so small that you can't see what's happening. So really just a top quality gaming product. Who doesn't know what
Yeah,
the N-Gage
and
looks like? It
I've
looks
looked
like
up some
Goatsy. What is
footage
Goatsy?
of the other games, and it's interesting.
It's very interesting. Ninja Star Compass, who is a esteemed member of the Monkey Ball podcast that I frequent, collaborator of mine, friend of mine, possibly the only person I know who owns an N-Gage. Ninja, is it true that you hold the current speedrun world record of Monkey Ball for the N-Gage? Because I believe that's true. Also, who is playing Dr. Luigi against me right now. Let's see what else I have in here. I mean, Dr. Mario's Chris Pratt, of course. He's a false idol. That's true. Dr. Luigi is Charlie Day, which is a lot better comparatively.
Oh my god, did the N-Gage have faceplates?
Did it?
It's sort of looking like it.
Wait, can you, like, link those to me? Ninja says yes. Ninja does indeed hold the world record for Monkey Ball on the N-Gage.
Oh, I thought you were saying that he has faceplates for the N-Gage.
Well, I think holding a speedrun world record is a little more impressive than owning fucking faceplates.
Is it?
Do you know anyone who owns N-Gage faceplate? Ninja, do you own any N-Gage faceplates?
Yeah, there was totally N-Gage faceplates because it was made by Nokia, and Nokia did the fucking faceplate thing.
I'm gonna have to do like a little eBay searching in a little bit because I want to know. There are some things relating to like old obscure handhelds like this that are exceedingly rare, and I want to see if the faceplates are rare. Jamie, who also runs a YouTube channel, says that she has one somewhere. I mean, I had 3DS faceplates, don't know if that's better or not. I mean, like, technically they were definitely better. Certainly more functional. But if we're going for the meme, the faceplates affect the speedrun, didn't you know? Yeah, the game actually runs 10% faster if you have a Monkey Ball faceplate.
Yeah, you know,
Hard
if
to
you
type
have
when I'm
the...
destroying you, that's true.
What was that ridiculous article? I realize this is not gonna narrow it down at all. But what was that ridiculous
I'm gonna
article
switch to
about like
desktop
an
display.
interview with Billy Corgan where he was like, yeah, the guitars being different colors, like it affects the tone, it affects how that guitar
I feel like
sounds.
I remember that. That's so classic. Hang on. Billy Corgan is just a piece of work.
I think they're a collector's item, man. I don't think anyone's selling them.
I found a quote, Billy Corgan, paint color actually changes the sound of a guitar.
I was completely off Billy Corgan. I'm back on the N-gauge faceplates.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to look for them on eBay and I can't find any.
They're a collector's item, man.
Oh my
Nobody's
God.
willing to part with them.
Jamie, if you ever find that N-gauge faceplate, that's single-handedly gonna pay for your entire life expenses for the next
Frame
like
it.
5 years. Frame it. That's a display item. So every stuff we play video from this day forward, there's just a framed N-gauge faceplate in the background. What? Nobody has told me what Goatsy is. Do I have to Google that? Is this gonna be okay for me to Google? That is a butthole. Thank you. If this VOD gets banned, it's your fault. Oh my God.
N-gauge.
I think
That's
a lot of
that's what it looks like. It looks like one of those little
A
like
butthole?
LCD games that was like came with your McDonald's toy.
I mean, there is a Super Monkey Ball one of those. It's probably better than the Super Monkey Ball N-gauge game, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yo, wait, I can get one for like $11?
You don't already have one?
No, I do not. My Monkey Ball associates have gotten to it before me, specifically
I
Pixel Pursuit.
I swear I've seen that before though. I think we might know somebody who owns one.
I've 100% seen one of these in person, but I do not remember how. It might
or
be
or perhaps more tragically, I feel like I might have owned that and now it's who knows, probably in a dump.
if you fucking let the Monkey Ball Happy Meal toy slip through your fingers, we can't be friends anymore. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you guys. Ethan's family was once getting rid of a bunch of stuff, like I think donating it or throwing it away or something. And I think they had a pile of things to throw away. And I saw what was it? I saw this game, Style Savvy, for the Nintendo DS in that pile. They were going to throw this away. It's in my house now. I have not touched it once. Maybe one day I'll touch it. No, you don't play that game. You just it's decoration.
Well, that truly is one of the personality differences between us. Is I'm a very scorched earth person where I'm like, I'm not using this and I just fucking throw it out. I'm totally cool just throwing everything away. You are obviously not.
I am a little bit of a hoarder. I mean, you know, I still have my Wii U, so that's one problem. Let's just look at the stuff I have sitting around me. Why don't we? An untold number of Pokemon VHS tapes, CDs and manga as far as the eye can see. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works on DVD for some reason. Yeah, I have a lot of things. Some of which, you know, some people might even say that I should get rid of. Perish the thought, but... Oh, there's a Guitar Hero guitar back there. I do use that. Wait, is this a tablet I was looking for? Yo! It was on the ground the whole time. Isn't there a spirit based on that game in Smash Ultimate? Style Savvy? Is there? Wait, there's no other company logos on there. Is this a Nintendo game?
We should once we are able to become one again in the same room, we should just stream a bunch of Guitar Hero, but the old Guitar Hero games where all the songs are covers.
Oh, there you go. I was thinking about solutions to streaming Guitar Hero, and I think that would actually work. We do like Guitar Hero 1 or 2. Guitar Hero 1 I've heard is crusty as balls, which might make it better.
I
My
feel like
idea
we've
was just
played it. I think we played it before.
Oh, that might have been back in the day when Goodwill actually sold Guitar Hero stuff.
Yes, I think it was one day we showed up and they literally had like the first 3 games, and we were just like, well, I guess we're just gonna purchase these.
Do you
And
still happen to have those?
oh, absolutely.
Let's go. Do you have the like PS2 guitars then too?
I believe so. They might be a little grungy, but
I mean, it's not a proper Guitar Hero experience unless it's grungy.
yeah, it's not a proper Guitar Hero experience if you don't pick up the guitar and you're like, ew, what is that? What is
Yeah.
that?
I mean, that's DDR2. You're not really playing DDR unless the mat is either A, like torn, or B, like covered in some unidentifiable substance.
Yeah.
I forgot Puzzles and Dragons Mario Edition existed, and that's probably a good video topic because it's such a weird game. Maybe I should like go for it. I mean, that's entirely your decision. If you would like to play Puzzles and Dragon Z plus Super Mario Brothers Edition for the Nintendo 3DS, how much does that go for these days?
When are we all going to get together and stream Pac-Man Fever? When is that gonna happen?
God. That actually, unironically, would probably be a good stream. It would be painful, which would make it good. Let me think about this for a minute, because Pac-Man Fever is theoretically a 4-player game. You and I could obviously play it. Who do we want to fill those other slots?
We could get more people in on it. I bet you.
Well, yeah,
I bet
but
you
who?
there. We have. I bet you we have funny, willing friends who would.
My first thoughts are our drummer and Sam. Those are the first to come to mind. Emily would probably do it too. I don't know. We got options. We certainly have options. Sam and Emily have been on stream before, so the crowd, there's already familiarity there. There's a rapport built. You already own it. Okay, cool. Do I want to try another online mode? That depends. Is Virus Buster multiplayer? It probably isn't. I just want to... Virus Buster is very funny because you control it with the Wii U gamepad and you can fucking control it with like the gamepad turned vertically like a phone. And it's just awful because I don't have my stylus anymore.
Awesome.
It's so good. Yeah, what is Flash? Do you want to do Retro Remedy Flash, Ninja? But yeah, Pac-Man I mean, I own like an untold number of Mario Party clones. So that will never be a problem. There's Pac-Man Fever,
Yeah,
there's Pac-Man
let's
Party,
get
there's Sonic Shuffle.
Let's get a cast of characters together, and like every week, it's like how people get together once a week and do D&D, except instead of something interesting and cool, we'll just be playing Mario Party ripoffs.
I'm into that idea. Do you know we could expand it further out too? You know what we could play? Do you know what's 4-player?
Oh no.
Fortune Street.
Oh, Fortune Street.
We could do a good 7-hour stream with that.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to break the Twitch record for longest stream by playing a single round of Fortune Street.
We'll do a short round. It'll only take 8 hours. I think I've streamed for like 7 hours before. Like it's just happened.
That is the funniest thing about Fortune Street is Fortune Street feels like what a lot of people say about like Monopoly, especially when it comes to like home rules, it's like, yeah, the home rules are why your game is taking so long. Like if you play by the OG rules, like a game of Monopoly should only last like an hour. but there is no home rules in Fortune Street. It's a video game. It has the baked in rules that, to my knowledge, you can't change. And it still takes like 12 hours to play a single round.
Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, it has options for match length, but I think we've done like a short match and it's still taken like a significant amount of time. Like,
Yes, I distinctly remember there was one day and rather than doing band practice, we played a game of Fortune Street. And we
yes.
set up a short game of Fortune Street, and like 6 hours later, we were like halfway done.
That's what happens when you're playing the stock market, man. Yeah, no, like a short game of Fortune Street is the equivalent of like 2 long games of Mario Party.
That being said, I would love to meet somebody who's amazing at it. I would love
It would
to
be
meet somebody who's
hilarious.
amazing at Fortune Street.
I honestly feel that way about a lot of these like more obscure games, because it's like, you know, Mario Party, it's easy enough. It's like, oh yeah, I'm the Mario Party king. Like, that's a normal thing to be. I want to meet someone who's like deep into Pac-Man fever. Like, whenever there's a party, they insist that Pac-Man fever be played, even though nobody else wants to touch it. I wish I could play Fortune Street. It's good, but it takes a really long time. You'd have to pay me a crap ton to play Sonic Shuffle again. What do you mean?
I'm sure much like the real stock market, like if you learn like 2 or 3 things, I'm sure Fortune Street is very fun and entertaining. But
oh, yeah.
as it currently stands as just a casual consumer, it's just like, all right, so I feel like my dad playing a video game when I play Fortune Street. It's like, all right, so what happened? Why did that happen? Okay, I gotta give him money now. Okay,
Fortune
whatever.
Street is admittedly very confusing. I think the flavor text that the characters will like spout off really does help to keep me sane, because
Yes.
you know, you'll just be going, you're like, what the fuck is even happening right now? And then the slime will be like, "Goo, I'm a slime, haha, funny." And then you're like, okay, everything is okay. Too bad the Fortune Street Wi-Fi is shut down. Could you play entire matches of Fortune Street on Wi-Fi at one point? Nintendo...
I'm sure you technically could.
I was gonna say, Nintendo nowadays won't let you play, like, Mario Party online besides just the mini games, but they let you play fucking Fortune Street.
An entire...
Can you imagine if someone, like, disconnected, like, 5 hours in? You're like half of your day deep into Fortune Street and the game just ends. Like, I wouldn't know what to do with myself for the rest of the day. I would just be sad. There's a simple mode that's just straight Monopoly without the stocks, right? What is there?
Well,
we
but then
misjudged
to
Fortune
that
Street?
I say, what's the point?
Well, the point is that, you know, when you play Monopoly, Birdo and the slime from Dragon Quest aren't in it.
I suppose so.
Checkmate, liberal.
Has anyone done that? You know how there was like Super Smash Flash, where it was
That's
like
a classic.
a Flash version of Brawl, but it was like, well, it came out during the time of Brawl, which is
Yeah.
but
Still going.
it was like any character they just wanted to add, they just added it. Has nobody done that for like Monopoly, where it's just like literally any piece or any character you want, you can just play that? I guess there's not much of a difference. It's just like an aesthetic thing.
Well, yeah, but that would make it easier to implement. I mean, I've played an untold number of internet games where it's like, yeah, and you can add whatever character you want. I think one of the more recent streams I did was Mugen. Have you ever heard of Mugen?
I know it's a semi big thing on Twitch, but I don't know.
It's so it's this like I always associate it with like early 2000s YouTube, because it's like this open source fighting game someone made where it's just, the idea is that it's really easy. Ninja's fucking wrecking me. It's really easy to add your own characters. And so naturally, the result of that is that people just added every character that has ever existed. So, like, for example, when I was playing Mugen, it devolved into watching, like, bot matches between the most broken characters that I downloaded. So I was like, alright, now we're gonna try Billy Hatcher versus the Inkling from Splatoon. And then, oh, like, Billy Hatcher won. Let's see if, what happens when we put it against Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. And it's just... it's very golden. I remember a lot of the early 2000s YouTube stuff around it was like, oh, shit, you have tag team battle between Mario and Luigi versus Peter Griffin and Homer Simpson. Like, it's a shit post of a game, basically. And it's way harder to make stuff for. So you'd figure, like, a Monopoly equivalent would not be that difficult if somebody really wanted to do it.
I just don't think people care enough.
Well, yeah, my thought is honestly less about, wouldn't it be great to play Monopoly? Is anyone... It's more, what fucking madman, like, is looking for, like, fun browser games and just is like, yes, I'm going to play an entire round of Monopoly. Because whenever I think of browser games, it's like, oh, someone did, like, Tetris. Someone did, like, Puyo Puyo. Someone did, like Mario. Or Pac-Man or something. Like, it's stuff that you can play in, like, short bursts. Because, you know, it's stuff that you can boot up at school, and then click off the tab long enough for your teacher to not see it, and then click back over, you know? Like, you can't fucking play an entire game of Monopoly during one class period.
Man, what was the game that people would play all the time? There was one Flash game.
Agar.io?
Yes.
I know, because the funny thing is I've tried playing that in recent years, and like I have a pretty decent computer right now, can run most PC games totally fine. It fucking lags when I try to play that game. Like, it can't do it.
Fantastic.
It's like actually like intensive on the computer.
It's like chugging.
Yeah, it's like struggling to keep up. Actually, you know what? It might be different because I'm streaming right now, but I'm legit gonna try to, like, play... actually, wait. I was thinking I'll just play a round of it because it'll be funny, but I fear that someone's name is gonna be, like, a racial slur or something.
That is true. That is the...
That's the duality. I wonder if I can turn names off. I'll take a look. I'll take a brief look before I switch over to desktop, because I don't want anything, like, bad to come on screen. And I know how internet games are.
What other games you got on the Wii U, John?
I own, like, 5 games physically. And those are upstairs.
There are many times because
I got Crunchyroll.
I am one of the statistically what is the word I'm looking for?
Good night, Jamie.
I'm one of the people who had a Wii and skipped over the Wii U and bought a Switch, which was a statistically significant amount of people. There was a significant amount of people who did that.
Oh yeah.
So sometimes I forget that the Wii U even existed.
I owned a Wii U and played it extensively for, like, a while. And watched anime extensively on it for a while, as evidenced by the fact that the Crunchyroll app is still on here. I forget that it exists too. In the modern day, it is truly, like, one of the most worthless things you can own, specifically if you know how to emulate, because, like, the Wii U's claim to fame at this point is that if you go on the eShop, you can play, like, a bunch of Nintendo games from different consoles in, like, way easier fashion than you can anywhere else. Like, the Virtual Console library is quite good. Unfortunately, every game made for the Wii U is better played like somewhere else because, you know, it's like, hey, you have Mario Kart, that's on the Switch. You have Breath of the Wild, that's on the Switch. There are remakes of other Zelda games that are on the GameCube and the Wii. Like, there's really just not a lot of compelling reason to own a Wii U at this point unless you're very adamant that you play Metroid Fusion in an official capacity and you don't own a Game Boy Advance. Like,
Yeah.
it's just not.
Well, because I'm trying to think. Like, there wasn't even really any like huge games, was there? Were there?
The first thing I
I
think
don't.
of is Breath of the Wild, which is on Switch. It came out on Switch at the same time.
It's funny you say that because that's literally what I was about to say. Is I was like, I don't remember the Wii U having a Breath of the Wild, having something where it's like you need to buy the console for this game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the system sellers on the Wii U are just the same system sellers that are on every Nintendo console. Because the next things that I would say are Mario Kart and Smash, which are both good, but it's Mario Kart and Smash, like, you know? Like, it's not exactly
Yeah.
reinventing the wheel. I would absolutely attempt to watch one of these on stream right now if I would not get copyright stricken for it, but unfortunately, I know that I will. Which puts me in a very sad position. Because as much as
Was
I would like to watch Naruto spin-off Rock
I
Lee and his
wonder
Ninja Pals, I can't do it. Smash
um
4. Yeah, Smash 4 is really like the biggest thing it had, I think. I mean Mario Kart, but yeah.
I guess Splatoon, like
Oh
that was
yeah, Splatoon was good. Splatoon was, I think Splatoon sold enough systems. I know when my friend Micah got his Wii U, it was a bundle that was like the Wii U with Smash and Splatoon. That was the big like holiday bundle that year. I got mine bundled with Mario Kart. Um, but yeah, I mean those are your system sellers right there. Um,
huh.
yeah, I mean Star Fox I think
That's
was supposed to be one, but it didn't really work
yeah.
out so well.
List of best-selling Wii U video games.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's exactly what you said. It's like Mario Kart and like the 3D World games.
Oh yeah, 3D World is interesting because it's like, oh yeah, there's the 3D Mario to sell the system, but I feel like it had a lot less hype behind it than most 3D Marios do. Probably because it was just like 3D Land but more.
Splatoon is up there. Oh, I guess Pikmin 3 was on the Wii U,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
Pikmin already has like sort of like a cult following. Like people don't.
Yeah. Pikmin's not like I don't think Pikmin's as much of a system seller as the other ones are. Even like Splatoon, certainly more of a system seller than Pikmin. Yeah, no, you know what is so weird to me is, I mean, they were dragging their heels.
And I guess the first Mario Maker, Super Mario Maker,
Ooh,
was on Wii U.
yeah. I was gonna say, interesting thing. Obviously, they were dragging their heels on Zelda because Breath of the Wild was such an ambitious thing. Uh, they could have at any time printed free money by just doing like an Animal Crossing game on the Wii U, and they never did. They only did like spin-offs that no one liked. And it's strange to me because that would have literally just immediately printed them money. I mean, Animal Crossing wasn't as big a thing as it is now, but it was a big thing. People were playing. New Leaf sold insanely well. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, I played. I had City Folk and New Leaf. So,
Oh yeah.
and I have New Horizons now. I just started getting back into it because that's how
Hell yeah.
you, for those of you who don't know, that's how you play Animal Crossing is you get obsessed with it for like a month or two and then you never play it for like an entire year.
I can confirm this is indeed the correct way. Um Well, yeah, I mean the virtual console is good. People are just listing virtual console games. The virtual console on Wii U was genuinely really cool. The Mario 3 port on GBA added back the e-reader content, which is really neat. Earthbound Beginnings, which is, you know, Mother 1, hadn't previously it had been translated back in the day, but they never actually like released it until the Wii U. Drill Dozer, yeah, I don't know. Wii U Virtual Console, very good. I don't think it sold many systems, unfortunately. Um, which, you know, it seems to be sort of a pattern. Well, they made a bunch of like amiibo games because I was thinking, oh, there's the stupid Animal Crossing that no
That's
one liked.
right.
Didn't they make a fucking Mario versus Donkey Kong amiibo game for like an already
I
dying franchise? Yeah, they
I
did.
have no clue.
Mini
But
Mario
but
and Friends amiibo challenge.
yeah, I guess that was the biggest thing to come out of that generation of Nintendo is that was like the amiibo explosion.
Oh yeah, amiibo was printing them money. How much is that game now? Some Wii U games are like expensive now. There's this one called Wii Sports Club that's like just Wii Sports, but they added like some features that aren't good. Like,
Dude, you know what game you should play? You
what's
should
that?
play Fire and Ice.
Oh
It's on
yeah, I
here.
remember you and your brother were actually very into Fire and Ice. Is that right?
Yes, it's this one.
All right, here, let me pop it over because it still says I'm playing Dr. Luigi. I've given up on Dr. Luigi. He is I
It
do not
is
claim him.
it is a Fire and Ice, I looked it up. It's actually a sequel to Solomon's Key.
Oh yeah, I feel like I remember hearing that. But for
It's
some
just
reason they
that
didn't
for
connect them over
whatever
here.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little different. It plays a little differently from Solomon's Key. It's the same concept, but
Right.
they sort of do different things with it. And they have like a new art style, you know, it doesn't have the same characters. At least I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't really.
Why is Twilight Princess HD still $60? Is it? That's funny. God, Johnny, your unsorted NES app is bothering me. I didn't even know you could sort it.
I literally completed this game
Holy shit.
on Switch Online.
Grandma,
I literally completed.
Okay, would you like to hear the story about Dana? No, fuck Dana. I hate her. Oh, I accidentally... No, I guess we're not hearing about Dana today, boys.
Nah.
Fuck Dana.
Oh yeah, that is the craziest thing is there is like a level editor in this game.
Honestly, NES games with level editors are just... They're always, like, primitive, but I love them. Because, I mean, Excitebike also has one. And I believe... There's some other NES game that has a level editor. It's just cool, because they're very primitive, but it's like, oh, wow, even back then, they knew that people were gonna like this.
Yeah, so this is the whole game. It's just pushing... Oh yeah, and you can make blocks.
Look at my little wand.
Yeah, with that. But that's how you make blocks, but it has to be like a block like under you.
Right. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I can just... Also, Fire and Ice is silly. The original box art had a stupid sticker built into the design, and they had to make a new box for this NES app release. I'll go post the Fire and Ice. Wait, really? Hang on. Are you gonna...
Dude, are we about to get schooled with Fire and Ice knowledge?
Oh, dude, my server members are exceptionally knowledgeable about
I'm here
the
for
most
it.
random
I
things.
love this game. Like I said, I literally completed it.
Hang on, let me pop this over to stream for a second.
I don't know anything about the lore.
Warning, this cartridge contains logic puzzles that may be highly addictive. Caution and restraint are recommended.
That's
pretty good.
Such an 80s way to market your game.
Honestly, yeah. I'm confused
Like-
though because the sticker doesn't like flow into the artwork at all. Like,
Yeah, it literally looks like it was like hastily.
wait. I think I'm beginning to see the problem. Because I thought literally it's like, oh, there was a sticker, then that was part of the... No. they have the appearance of there being a sticker on the front, but it's actually just printed onto the artwork itself. That's perhaps the ugliest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. That's so
Yeah.
bad. Thank you for sharing that, because what the hell?
That
The
is
fact-
so weird.
The fact that they like made new artwork. Wasn't there some other game that got new artwork on here? Oh, it might have been Magical Drop 2, because like every single Japan exclusive game on the service is just like, oh, it's just in Japanese, you know. It's we didn't translate it, we're just using the Japanese art, whatever. But Magical Drop 2, for whatever reason, despite being a Japanese exclusive, is in English. And so I think the theory is Nintendo just like had an English version that never got released in their vaults. So I think that has English cover art. Oh, Sin and Punishment also for the Nintendo 64, because that was Japan exclusive, but the game is just already in English. So they had to make new cover art for it. It's very interesting to me when things like this happen. What have you done to me?
So don't worry, John, because there's boss fights in this game.
There are boss
There
fights
is.
in this?
Alright, so check it out. Like, look, like you can make a block there, like because it's under you. Yeah.
Oh, and then ooh, Johnny.
And then you gotta make another block. Look at that. And then you can make that block disappear.
I can.
No. Yeah, so
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
you're learning the mechanics, bro.
Alright, every future plan is scrapped. Get ready for the 50-minute video on Fire and Ice for the NES.
I'm here for it. I'll learn everything.
Was like, fun fact, I was the only person who pre-ordered Star Successor at my GameStop. What the hell is Star Successor even? I actually don't know. Sin and Punishment. Oh, that's the Sin and Punishment game for the Wii. Okay. I completely forgot that that happened. That's weird, right? Because wasn't that one... Well, I mean, you just said you bought it. That one was released in the US for some reason. I feel like I may have fucked up. Oh?
Yeah, you just did. Yeah,
Wow.
there's nothing you can do but die.
I gotta play Sin and Punishment. It seems neat. Oh god. Okay.
No, you got the first part right.
Yeah.
You
then I gotta
just
do the
messed up
thingy.
here.
This is reminding me of like the puzzle mode in Panel to Pawn, except I'm a little bit less of a baby. I don't know.
You were very close the first time.
Wait a minute. Ah.
Yeah, you just gotta get rid of that one.
Sin and Punishment is another Wii game on the Wii U eShop. Oh, is it on the Wii U eShop? I know it's on Switch Online. Which millennia ago I was gonna get a family upgrade like to the expansion with a couple people, and I think that's gonna actually happen soon, so maybe I'll play it on there. I have an EverDrive, so if I can get it working on my EverDrive, that would also be cool. Wait, this is not hard. The second part might be, if I'm too dumb.
I don't remember. Because this is
What, Mom?
definitely one of those.
Oh, you drank out of my cup? Cool, thanks. Alright, well I gotta get a new cup now. But that is okay.
I don't remember.
I mean, this is good enough to
'Cause this
clear
is-
one thing, but it's not
This
like...
is such a game where you really need to
Oh.
like be hands-on in order to.
Oh, yeah. I think I just fucked it up. Oh, you're saying
Yeah, I
the Wii one is on
completed
Wii U
this entire
eShop.
game.
That's good. How expensive is a physical copy of that for the Wii? I'm gonna look it up. Sin and punishment we. Oh, maybe not not in Jonii range. Yeah, the cheapest complete one is like, what is that with shipping? Like over $40. More than I would like to play for a Wii. More than I would like to pay for a Wii game. So maybe I'll get it on the Wii U. The problem is if I get something on the Wii U, I'm not gonna play it. The Wii U has been sitting under my bed for ages before I started doing the Luigi video. Like, games that are readily accessible on the Wii U, I will pay more to own on other platforms because I don't use the Wii U. Yeah, this one's kind of hard.
I really don't remember the solution. I think you had it right the first time. Yeah, well, you gotta shoot a block, but you can make blocks off of that block. I think that's what you have to do.
Oh. Yeah, so then I probably just need enough blocks to do the thing.
Well, because you only need one down there. So you can just jump on down there right now. And, you can, like...
Let me... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, boys! Well... This game makes my brain work.
Yeah.
It makes me
It
feel
does.
very smart when I get it right. Sometimes it makes me feel kind of dumb, which is how you know
Yeah,
it's
so
good.
you just
don't
need
fool
one
I
boy
did.
down there. You just need one
I
boy
need
down
one
there.
boy.
And then check it out. You can anchor it to that wall to your left.
Oh yeah. Oh, so I can. Oh, and,
And then
I'm
look at
squeezed
that,
in
and
there.
then-
And then I can make infinite boys. And then I just
Yes.
need to do the thing. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait a minute. But then how do I... Ooh, wait. Do I... Nope.
No, because you can't cast directly on the fire.
Well, damn. Wait, can I...
Yeah.
Wait.
Boom.
Got him. And then I just do a little... I do a little bit of this here, and then...
Yeah, now you're fucked.
I hate this game.
Well, I've done
is
all
this?
I needed to do. I completed
You've
all 9
planted the
worlds
seed.
of that game.
What game is
and,
this one?
Looks like a fun one.
Oh, I'm sure this is gonna be optimal. Do you think somebody's gonna come in stream and get all mad that it's labeled Fire and Ice when I'm no longer playing Fire and Ice? They're gonna be
I
like,
think
no, this is...
I think
Oh,
I've played this
God.
game.
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, I definitely thought you were one of the characters at the top of the screen, but
I am not that. Oh my god, what it... This is so crusty. Oh, I can... Okay. Yeah, and then let me up.
wow.
Isn't this compelling?
No.
You don't like it?
This is one of those games where, like, there are some truly timeless games on the NES, you know
Oh,
what I
yeah.
mean?
And
That
then
like
this
still
thing's-
really hold up. Yeah, like I can just imagine like the like local newscaster with like footage of like people playing in arcades and they're playing this game, and the woman is like, they're called video games and they're taking the world by storm.
And that's the only context in which you ever see anyone playing this game.
I think you might have to kill all the things.
Oh,
And
God,
then that
really?
maybe unlocks something.
Okay, well, get over here.
Yeah.
Come on.
I have no idea.
Okay, well,
And I guess you took too long, which is why that fireball is now chasing you.
that would make sense. Oh, yep. What a climactic end. This looks like it has that ice climber kind of crust. That's a good description.
Wait, so what's up with the two people up top? I thought the goal was to like get to them.
Well, yeah, I thought it was like Donkey Kong, where you have to get to the top of the screen to save the people at the top, but I guess not.
But they're just like spectating?
Luigi looks different on the Switch. Yeah, it's weird to see Luigi wearing red, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. What's like the... Because, I mean, obviously this is an NES game. Story's not going to be the most clear-cut, important thing. But, like, what is the story supposed to be? I'm very confused.
Well, you're evidently a ninja.
Yeah, Luigi.
You are Ninja Luigi. From it looks like there is a man with an eye patch that has presumably Daisy in captivity, and you were
Yes.
trying to save Daisy.
Okay, that's all well and good and fine. Why are all these ghost chicks paid? Is that... Why is...
I don't know if that's okay.
I initially saw that as a penguin, but then it started not looking like a penguin. I'm gonna just call that
started
Pingu.
looking.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
call
that's
that
a penguin.
That's Pingu. Noot noot.
That's Pengu.
They wouldn't let it
That's
be on Switch
actually-
Online if it was supposed to be... Right?
That's actually the earliest iteration of Birdo that they have.
I'm a
That's
ninja?
him.
Yeah. That's Birdo. Yeah, I'm
That's
playing as a
Birdo.
ninja, actually. You are Ninja Star Compass. You played Super Mario 64 on the Dreamcast. I did not play Super Mario 64 on the Dreamcast. That was all him. Have you heard about any of that shit? People have been like rebuilding Super Mario 64 and its source code, and they finished doing it. So there's like the native PC port where you can add all sorts of quality of life improvements, but the consequence of this project being open source is that people are now porting Super Mario 64 to other platforms, like natively. And somebody ported it to Dreamcast, and it runs at like...
Is Super Mario 64 becoming the new Doom? It's like
Yes,
they're
except
gonna port
usually...
it to a bunch of consoles.
Absolutely. The only difference is that usually when you port Doom to something, it runs. Like, okay, I guess I'm out of lives. Like, let me put this into perspective for you, just like right quick. I'll just play about a second of Ninja's video where he attempts to speedrun this version of the game. What? Is half an hour okay? Both where? Okay. Okay. Well, gamers, I'm taking a break in half an hour. So, have fun. But no, I do, it is a requirement that I just skip to a random point in this video and show you what
no.
true gameplay looks like.
I didn't make it.
Look at this.
Oh boy.
Maybe I got
This is the new Doom.
Oh, and Mario looks different.
He's
No.
not quite right.
Mario, oh my freaking god. I swear it's gotten more like
I think he got a physical copy of it
That's
too,
how-
which is like in like a slimline jewel case with
Switch
bad
ports.
artwork.
And then that's when I saw it. Super Mario
Yeah.
64 DC. And after just one glance at the cover art, I knew I had to have this in my possession. So I bought it.
I can't
And
believe
honestly,
he
the
paid
fact that
$20
it's in this
for
was
this.
pretty hilarious to me. But at least now we can appreciate the box art that's printed on very cheap paper in the high
Wait,
detail.
so is this a
The fine
porting
arts with
problem
Ninja
or
Star
a console
Copies.
problem? Like, is the
The first thing
Dreamcast
that
like
crosses your eye of this
super
riveting
inferior
masterpiece is the background,
hardware-wise?
made up of a stock
I
photo
mean,
of
I think it's a
clouds with
porting
an MS Paint
problem.
drawing a bomb on battlefield.
Like, I
complete
feel
with a
like
stock image of sand being used as a ground texture.
you would need to
Truly
compromise
remarkable.
Mario
Let us
64
not
on some
ignore
level to get it
beautifully placed
working
stock
like
images of
optimally on
Mario
Dreamcast,
to
but I think
decorate
you could...
scenery,
Well, no, wait.
featuring a
No,
floating
Dreamcast is
cane
more
top
powerful
with
than the
add
64.
flavor. Mario can be seen.
I don't know, I
Yeah,
think...
'cause-
That has been given a moniker
Because
need-
Sega was always good at
Despite
that
the fact
when
that
they
it
were
was
Yeah.
making their
overly lame hat.
consoles. Is
And
toting
there's
like,
no
oh,
real
ours is
centerpiece of the
better.
art. the logo.
Yeah, no,
You can really
100%. They
admire
went for
the Mario 64
specs a
DS
lot of the
logo.
time.
When they cut out the DS portion of it, and
Dreamcast
used the
is like
basic brush
most
tool to
powerful
hide the
console of
effect,
that
and the
generation because it
default
was late.
stock yellow font with the text DC is the icing on the cake.
But yeah, you'd need to at least adapt it, which evidently they did not. As you can see by Mario's horrifying face. What happened to Mario's face? The Dreamcast happened to his face. We talking OG Doom or Doom 2016? Because both... yeah, Doom 2016 is strangely impressive with the ports. You would think it wouldn't run on Switch, and yet here we are. Alright, guys, we got like half an hour. What are we doing? Are we doing Eliminator Boat Duel? I think we're doing Eliminator Boat Duel. How long do you think I'm gonna last?
I'm not gonna last a single second more because I gotta go.
That is totally fine. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, of course. Of course. And you know, like if you need me to get on stream again, you know, just give me a call. If you need me to work on a video, just give me a call. If you need any money, lose my number.
Understood. The Discord voice channel is always open if you first submit the customary Robux fee.
Lose my number.
All right, goodbye. And just like that, friends. Oh. Yeah, and just like that, friends, we are alone. I think what I'm currently feeling is that I'll go for a little bit longer by myself. I'll take a little break. Oh my god. Depending upon how I'm feeling after the break, I'll either end things off or I'll hop in my Discord VC for an hour and see if anyone wants to join me. Well, I've been fined $2,000. So unfortunately, oh, it's Wave Race. Wait, there's like a jump button. Oh my good god. Do you think I'm the only person on Twitch streaming Eliminator Boat Duel right now? Oh. Oh, alright. She's sexy. Are you thirsting over an NES sprite from the game Eliminator Boat Duel? Heaven forbid. Not in my Twitch chat. The bitrate doesn't look like this game. What is even happening right now? Okay, oh wait, I've already been going for like 2 hours. Damn. Maybe I won't go that much longer. We'll see, we'll see. I do think I'll take a break sooner rather than later. Weren't you the one who said you want a bubblegum lady to step on it? We don't talk about that. That was not me. You cannot prove anything. Regardless of the fact that the VOD is still up, you cannot prove anything. Not one to talk, Jonii.
Listen.
Oh, now we have to repair the damages. Whoopee, I'm not doing that today. Not for me. Not for John. I got an idea. How's about I take a break now. I push Y to sort your games. Oh. Oh, I thought you had to like manually do it. This is cool. Problem solved. Too lazy to get proof. Ah, laziness, the enemy of proof. I could play scat, but I'm not going to. I think I'm gonna take my break now. And, I'll come back, hopefully at, it's 10:05 for me right now, so hopefully 10:30 or before. And then I'll maybe just hop in the voice chat from my server and go for like another hour. Maybe I'll play, some, kind of like an idea of playing some Puyo Puyo Tetris. Either that or I'll do... Mega Man may be a little intensive right now. We'll play something chill. It'll be good fun. So yeah, I'll do a be back. Because I'll be back. I was gonna do story mode, but if anybody else has the Switch version and would like to play, I would love to. I'm gonna add my mic here just in case I feel like talking to you.
Out here in the quiet of the night, beneath the stars and the moon, we both know we've got something on our mind we won't admit, but it's true. You look at me, I look away, yeah. I wanna tell you what I'm feeling, but I don't know how to start. I wanna tell you, but now I'm afraid you might break my heart. Why should anything so easy ever be so hard to do? I wanna tell you what I'm feeling and to say that I love you. I practiced all the things that I could say, line by line, every word. I tell myself today could be the day, but every time I lose my nerve. You look at me, I look away, yeah. I wanna tell you what I'm feeling, but I don't know how to start. me up. 2 nights ago I was a sappy pup. The morning's come once again, and I'm still laying you like a friend. Get the pretense at nighttime allegiance when I'm high on a fucking mess. You're my favorite entertainment. When the guys come on the walls, give them a kick to the jaws. Sweet to sweet, you do it complete. No one can compare. Take my lessons, I need life. Flipping sunrise and compromise. History's contagious and I think I'm sick. Putting up with this bullshit. Finally started after I woke up and I assume you're alright with that, 'cause you're my favorite entertainment. When the guys come on up the walls, give them a kick to the jaws. Swift and sweet, do it complete. No one can compare. I can't see you for the time. Being alone's a terrific fright. Do you forgive me? Do you forgive? Living in the verse is no way to live. If then think, can we continue? Who do we think we are? You're my favorite entertainment. When the guys come run off the walls, give them a kick to the jaws. Swift and sweet, do it complete. No one can compare, 'cause you're my favorite entertainment. The guys come run off the walls, give them a kick to the, give them a kick. Swift and sweet, do it complete. No one can compare what I know.
star falls to the hill at midnight. Radiates my mind, disables sight. Glow of green and neon red. Northern lights around my head. A tractor beam will pull me from my bed. Artificial light combined with the moon in a single string. She told me this, her name was Luna. Planets change their orbit when they're caught in a laser beam. She showed me this, her name was Luna. Baby doll they never finish making. All her human parts are prone to breaking. As fragile as a butterfly, but strong enough to knock me aside, and smart enough to know it's good to lie. Artificial light combined with the moon in a single string. She told me this, her name was Luna. Planets change their orbit when they're caught in a laser beam. She showed me this, her name was Luna. Stranded in the stars, I wonder how you are. Stranded in the stars with your constellation sky. Artificial light combined with the moon in a single stream. She told me this, her name was Luna. Luna. Planets change their orbit when they're caught in a laser beam. She showed me this, her name was Luna. Luna. Artificial light combined with the moon in a single stream. She told me this, her name was Luna. Luna. Planets change their orbit when they're caught in a laser beam. She showed me this, her name was Luna.
You miss me? Because I'm bad. That balcony thing is a fun name for a song. I agree, honestly. Okay, so I've just learned. If I do indeed do Puyo Puyo Tetris's story mode, I don't think I can delete my existing data on it. So I might just have to play it under another account. But if I do online with anyone, I'll have to switch back to my regular account. So just letting you know. Did anyone want to play online? Because I'd probably do that first. I did, Jonii. Is that you want to play online or you missed me? What if I could? Man. I do have Puyo Champions on Steam. If we ever one day want to pursue that avenue. I'll play Let Me Get Myself. Cool. We'll do a couple rounds and then maybe I'll start up a story mode at some point. I'm also gonna just pop into my server's chat, so if anyone, my server's friends chat, so if anyone joins me, you'll know. Tetrio. Now that I think of it, that would be like peak accessibility, so maybe I'll do that sometime. Alright, let's see if we get anyone joining us. I have the game too, just need to fire up my Switch. Excellent. Do I have any of you friended already? It just occurred to me that I might need to do that. Otherwise, can you make like a room? I know in Mario Kart you can make like a room. Yeah, let's just make a room. Make it locked. Okay, but how do I make it so people can join? If it's locked, do I need to give it like a password? Yeah, okay. Password is 1337. Oh god, how might one find this room? Will it list like my name? I'm a boomer. I've never really done too much of this online before. So perhaps if you're looking for a room and you see Ringo and you see Jonii, go to that room and you will find Thank you for the follow. Tectonic Improv. Okay. The lack of capitalization in the alert really does not help me. Team Ains rise up. I can respect that. I have a tendency to play Arl, Ringo, and Feli myself. Warning, I'm very bad. I'm not excellent. I would say I'm reasonably good. I'm tired. Remember when the stream was about Luigi games? Luigi? I don't know her. Sorry. His year is over, exactly. Wonder where Luigi is in this game. Well, I mean, Ringo's wearing like a green Poyo in her hair. That's Luigi's color. So for the people who are attempting to join me, tell me, are you having any luck finding this room? Or have you not gotten that far yet? Luigi's the green Poyo? Exactly. Ooh. Goodness. Might be a bit, I don't have it on my light, so it'll be a few minutes. Oh, are you downloading it? Okay. I know Corin was also thinking about joining. Are you having any luck, Corin? Cool. I am getting up and getting down with this. Man, T-Pain is streaming right now. Let's go. What do you guys want to do while we wait? Let's do a little bit of.
Hello? Yes? I'm doing good. Uh, Well, I was trying to find the USB adapter to my wireless Sega Saturn controller just to make it more authentic, but I can't find that, so I'm heading into the game right now just on my regular Pro controller.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because of course I wanted to show off, but can't do that.
I mean, that's the curse of owning any kind of cool tech. Is it's like, oh, I can use that, and then like the time comes and it's not gonna work.
Well, cause freaking I have it for because my mom occasionally cleans the office, so it's like sometimes she'll just put shit where I don't even know where, and I'm
Oh,
like,
that's relatable. Good
so I'm
God.
just like, okay, let me see here. Join. Okay, here we go. Free play. Join
Yeah.
or create a room.
I've never really messed with free play too much, so I don't know what it'll look like, but I assume it'll
So,
show me.
what did you do? Did you do versus, fusion, or swap, or party?
I think I just did versus.
Okay, let me go in there.
Becky says, "Do
Let's
be
see.
a mother
Oh,
moment." It really
I
does.
literally see you right there.
Oh, sick.
Cool. And then, what did you say the password was?
It's 1337, which is
One. Oh,
the funny number.
leet.
Yeah.
Duh.
I
you
was in a pinch and I needed a 4-digit number and there it was. How are things going on your end, Becky? If you're still downloading, we might just play a match in the meantime. But if you're just about done, then we can wait for you. I assume there will be a second of delay here. But yeah, otherwise we'll just do a match and then get everyone ready.
Yay!
Oh, I can do a greeting. I can... What can
Yeah, you can do it with like multiple characters.
I can say sine, cosine, tangent. Which is what I say in real life when I greet people.
Yes, the absolutely normal thing to say to people.
Yeah, it's like, hey John, how you doing today? And I'm just like,
Sine, cosine, tangent.
like...
Yeah, because I too walk up to people and say, after this, I'm getting curry.
I like that that's listed as greeting. Oh, there's a bunch of like generic... Oh my god, every character's got their stuff. Hey John, how you doing today? I'm a problem solver.
That's straight up like I'm using tilt controls level of...
That's classic. I'm using
That
tilt
is just-
control. One of them is just...
you and me, Carby.
One of them is just, you're up against me, which, you know, I mean, yeah, that is how online works. What do the other characters have?
Please go easy on me.
Is it saying that I haven't unlocked Suka Tadara's quotes? I can't say let's dance? This is unacceptable.
I think you have to go through the story mode and get enough credits to do it.
Oh, damn, maybe I should just pick
Because
up...
because according to my thing, I haven't unlocked Satan or like the last page. Literally, it's only the last page. I have everything else.
I'm missing
What is
the
this bullshit?
last three, so maybe I was gonna pick up story mode from the start if I were to stream it, but now I'm like, oh, maybe I'll continue just so I can get that sick, who's ready to get down.
I even have Rulu.
Oh yeah, I have her as well. Oh yeah, hey John, how you doing today? I am not a creeper.
I am not a creeper.
That's always inspires the most confidence. All right. I haven't heard a response from Becky yet.
No, I've got the best one yet.
Oh, let's
I walk
see.
up to people and I literally just say, "P."
Wait, does...
with 3 eyes.
Oh, I suppose Carbuncle's grouped with Arl, so. But.
Yes.
Or you could sing it. You could go P P P.
P P P.
P P P. Mikraf. Becky, are you having any luck on the Poyo?
On the Poyo?
On the Poyo? It sounded like she needed to do a download. Sorry, 1 minute to download. Alright, let's see if we can do a match in the meantime, and then we'll get her in here.
Okay, so straight up, I am so effing stupid because they named some of the characters like the characters who specialize in Tetris after the shapes of like the Tetris pieces. So you have S and then P and then T, and I'm like, oh.
This whole time,
Well,
my
then.
brain thought it was just specifically the letters in Tetris, and I was like, where's R? Why isn't there an R? Oh, God.
You're probably gonna body me because I'm not very good at Poyo.
I would consider myself, like, reasonably good at Poyo. Definitely not, like, expert, but I'm not bad. I've gotten better. It's weird that there's not any music on this end. It's just kind of like, nope, you exist in the void. Oh, Becky said the download finished, so after this match, she should be able to join. Oh dear. I do like that every character's got the alternate voice pack. I think that's a pretty good touch. I don't know why
Nice.
Amity's is just British, but, you know...
I forgot about British Amity.
British Amity is something else.
Well, in Puyo Puyo Tetris Trio, I believe that S is just straight up cowgirl, I believe.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's like just southern accent, and it's funny as hell.
That's really weird.
And the only reason why I know that is because I watch Doremi's matches like occasionally from time to time.
Oh, so you just... Oh, wait, so is that like her alternate clips? Because
I think that's her alternate voice pack. I think it's
Okay.
just
For a
Southern.
For a minute, I thought, like, just in the story, it's like, yeah, S is just same voice actress and everything. She's just a cowgirl now. And I was like, but why? If it's an alternate pack, that makes a little bit more sense. Oh. Well, so much for me bodying you.
Oh, wait. I actually beat you.
Yeah, you got me.
That was the thing that just happened? Okay.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I'm okay at Tetris and almost stopped playing Sonic Mania because of Poyo. I always forget that Poyo is in Sonic Mania. It's very good.
That was legitimately like one of the best Easter eggs in that entire game. I was so
Oh
happy.
my god. I remember one of my friends was playing it and he was telling me about it and he was like, dude, you know Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? I was like, is that a question? and he was like, yeah, you just straight up play that. And I was like, I'm sorry? You play the best game ever made for like a boss fight? And he's like, yeah. Just very good.
2-chain.
I've upped my game a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Here I go. I gotta unlock the alternate voice lines for the other characters just because of my like morbid curiosity what they are. Because British Amity is just... I keep forgetting that she's British and then it keeps crossing my ears.
Keep forgetting she's British.
I keep forgetting that she's like I'm just like it's like I'm like, yeah, I'm playing as Amity, and then I get a combo and she's like fish and chips and I'm like, what? Apologies to any British viewers, of which I'm sure I have one somewhere. Probably not on Twitch.
Of which I have possibly greatly offended.
Yeah. They either think it's greatly offensive or they think it's absolutely hilarious. There's not going to be much in between there. I feel like...
I'm just going to say this right now, like, speaking strictly as a Latinx person and having many Mexican family members, you cannot offend a Mexican person. Like, just straight up.
I
like,
did...
that's just a fact.
I was gonna say, I did see a meme today on Twitter which reminded me of the whole Speedy Gonzalez thing, where it's like,
oh yeah,
they
love Speedy.
It's like, no, Speedy's like super
no,
popular.
they love him. Like, they can't get enough of him.
Yeah, it's... I remember like learning that...
It's the biggest culture shock like that I know of.
Yeah, it's like...
so much for that.
I don't know. Well, it's I feel stupid. How do you join a room? After we finish this, I'm not sure if we'll let you in while we're mid-match or not, but we're in free play. So I think there's an online battle option on the main menu, and then from there you should be able to hit free play and then versus. And like I said, I don't know if it'll let you join while we're mid-match, but between matches it should. I think I should pop up because I made the room, but we'll see. Oh dear. I remember that was a situation with Mario Odyssey too, because there was the I'm trying to remember
yeah,
the
there was
costume.
the whole Tostarena.
Yeah.
Like
that was
yeah,
the
that whole thing.
Yeah, and it was like, well, this is gonna be an offensive thing, and then it was like, no, it ended up being very popular.
Yeah, I'm like straight up. So many people believe that like in certain cultures, oh, this is going to be like super offensive and things like that, but it's like sometimes certain cultures, I think, like they take it in stride. Yeah. And I know that like a lot of like my Mexican like family members, like they take that stuff on the chin, so they don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely kind of interesting, because I don't know. I feel like it's very easy to look at something like that and be like, oh, well, this is stereotypical, so it's probably not a good thing. But I don't know. I think
I mean, even the best intentions sometimes, like, you won't really know the context of it unless you actually, like legitimately, like, have a conversation about it.
I think that's true too. Yeah, I think one thing is like I think different kind of depictions that might be considered stereotypical of certain groups, like you kind of have to take it case by case, but also
Yeah,
like
exactly.
yeah, I think that's kind of the main thing is if you think something might be like, it's like, is this like offensive to a certain group of people? Like, just talk to someone who it would actually affect, and they'll probably tell you.
Okay, let's go back to lobby.
The brief mention of Mario Galaxy earlier has me in the mood to play that again. I'm gonna do that during the stream. That's pretty good. I want to play Mario Galaxy again at some point, because I never got very far in it. Okay.
Mario
So
Galaxy 1 or 2?
the first one. I never played the second one. Which is
See,
interesting.
I'm weird because, like, between both games, everybody that I know says Mario Galaxy 2 is better than the first one. And I would agree with you if it wasn't for the fact that the first one has a surprisingly really good story for a Mario game.
Oh, the
Like, for a
story's
mainline
great.
Mario game.
Yeah. Hey, there
But
we
then,
are.
yeah, but then when you go to 2, it's completely different. And in that, like, it has the better level design, but most of the story is basically taken out. Okay, so
Yeah, as someone who's never really
You can't fight destiny.
done like I said, I haven't played Mario Galaxy 2, but my understanding of it is that it like I mean, to the degree that story matters in a Mario game, Mario Galaxy is definitely like putting the effort in. It's an important part of the game.
yeah.
Whereas Mario Galaxy 2 seems like it's definitely trying to streamline that aspect of it in every way possible.
I like to believe that, like, Miyamoto found out about them sneaking in story, and then he just had he just became like a rage monster, and and was just like absolutely like pissed about that. It's like, no story.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Mr. Miyamoto. It's like, yeah, you know that like Rosalina character that you approved for that game. It's like, yeah, she's like Peach in space or whatever. It's like, well, no, actually, she has like a unique and emotionally complex backstory, and they're like, it's the cartoon like. His face turns all red and there's like steam coming out of his ears. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
just like, no, what?
What?
he goes to the game designer's room and he's just like you make the hub world Mario's head. It's like, what? But sir,
We need to counteract everything that's happened.
that's his idea of damage control.
Damage control.
The
It's
word-
just Mario's head. That's gonna be the hub world now.
It's like, but sir, it's like we need to circumvent the damage done by players feeling emotion for a Mario character.
For a Mario character.
Yeah. God.
I mean, jokes on him, because it's like Rosalina, I think, probably became like one of the most popular like Mario characters of that decade.
Oh my god, yeah. I would say like almost in general, like she pretty immediately, it's like, yeah, she's in all the sports games, she's in Smash Brothers, she's in 3D
That
World
actually
even.
like legitimately made me happy that she wasn't a one-off character. I was so worried that she was going to be.
I was genuinely surprised when I saw her in Mario Kart Wii, because I assumed that was what they were gonna do, but like the more time's gone on, the more I've been happy that they didn't do that, because she's basically
no.
fun to play as in every
Oh
game.
no, damn it.
I just needed to be more goth. That's what was gonna help me.
Johnny, you're not you're not cool for being discount stalking. Come on.
Oh, come
Just-
on. But actual stalking's not in this game. Man. I'm eagerly awaiting playing the other Puyo games so I actually know the lore behind the characters more, because as it currently stands, I basically know... I have like a vague understanding of the whole franchise lore, but I mostly just know the Puyo 1 story. So I'm confident in Aura's
so
backstory, that's about it.
in terms of where I stand, at least like with my understanding of Puyo, like after watching that video, I did a deep dive on all the other games that started with Sonic Team taking over the reins.
So from
And-
like Puyo Fever?
Yeah, Puyo Fever. So I know a little bit basically about where Amity comes from, but in order to understand where Ringo comes from, you would have to play Puyo Puyo 7, but that's Japanese exclusive. So literally the game that introduces Ringo and her entire story and her backstory and everything like that never got released officially in America.
Jesus Christ.
So
I
yeah.
do think it's a tough life out there, if you want to, because I know a bunch of Puyo games have fan translations, but assuming you're like,
and that's one of them.
I was gonna ask because I was like, man, that might suck, but like assuming you're just like someone's like not privy to any of that type of thing, they do not know what a zip file is, they do not know what patching a ROM means. I'm trying to think of Puyo games that have official English localizations and how much lore you're gonna get from that. And I mean, Puyo 1 is good. You're gonna get the wrong names for characters, but it's fine. Puyo 2, I think the Sega Ages version has like minimal translation, so you might not get the full depth of the story. Puyo Sun and Puyo N, I think, have nothing. Puyo
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Well, Sun does for the PC version.
Oh, really?
But not for any of the console versions.
Okay, that's cool. Wait, is that
So
another
luckily,
fan thing?
you could easily like get the ISO of it and just emulate the PC version, and then be able to play it like in English, like no problem.
That's good. Puyo Fever does, and Puyo Pop on Game Boy Advance does as well. For whatever degree that one matters. Puyo Fever 2, I think, has a fan translation, but certainly not an official one.
Thank God for Puyo Nexus, because
Oh my
they've
God.
done so many they've done such a good job at like actually getting so many of these games like playable for people like us who actually legitimately care about the series.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, is it's like, at the very least, most Puyo games, it's like, okay, I can like I think I have the 64 version of Puyo Sun, and it's like, yeah, I can play it, but I don't know. It might not seem important considering it's like it's a puzzle game, but I genuinely care about the story because I think it's just
Yeah,
fun.
cause I have the Japanese version on my Saturn, and I'm like, man, this is so cool that I get to play this, but it would really be nice if I could actually understand what was going on. Even if it's
Yeah.
something dumb and stupid as like, oh, Satan fucked with the sun one day, and meanwhile, meanwhile, what the heck is her name? She's like the one, like the succubus or like the succubi.
Draco?
I forget what her name is.
Is that Draco?
She's like, yeah, Draco.
Yeah.
That's her name. Even if it's just like something silly like, oh, Draco wants to get a suntan, or
Yeah.
Arl wants to stay cool from the heat. I mean, like, I would still at least like to know the context of the dialogue, like to see like what the humor and everything like that is. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's only really so much that you could do with that. But even then, though, it's like, I want to know what they're saying, and I want to know like the shenanigans and everything like that they're doing.
Yeah, I always have a lot of fun with the dialogue in Puyo games. I know I at one point knew the vague story of Sun. It's something like Satan. I'm trying to remember why he fucks with the sun, because he's like, hey, it's got to be hotter. I think it's so he can get like a tan or something, and it like fucks everyone else's life up. Like I think Draco gets like a sunburn. I don't know the full scope. You can glean a few things from character animations, but that's about it. You were actually doing very good, I must say. I'm gonna switch characters.
Which is weird because I'm not really, I don't think, the best at Poyo, but so the fact that I'm even remotely doing decently is wild to me.
It's seeming to me that we're definitely on a similar level. Here, I'll read a few chat messages and then get back to my point. God, my lefty ass brain can never comprehend the Pro Controller controls for Galaxy. Oh, you meant left-handed. I read that and I thought like lefty, like politically, and I was like, what? I don't get it. I'm used to the Wii's equivalent of the right trigger being the crouch button, so I keep shooting star bits. Game hard. Game is hard. What was I going to say about? Oh,
I don't know. I thought game was soft.
The Poyos are certainly soft. At least they look that way. Do you think if you held a Poyo in your hand and you like crushed it like in your palm, what do you think it would do? Do you think it would like resist, or do you think it would be like jelly?
I think it would be like, well, see, every time I look at Poyos, I keep kind of thinking they would like jiggle about kind of like Jello.
Oh, I can definitely see that.
I think I will be.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I'm just.
It timed out. I was like I would be.
So I guess I'm playing Tetris now.
I was like I would be Arl, but I don't want to step all over Becky's toes because Becky is Arl. But you know what? No, I am Arl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my point about dialogue in Poyo games was I had the Game Boy Advance one that I mentioned, Poyo Pop, which I think is it's kind of an interesting one because that's like one of the first Sega Sonic Team made ones, but it still has like Arl and that cast in it. But
Arl does like appear from time to time, like even in Puyo Puyo Fever, she makes a brief appearance.
Yeah, isn't it like a dimension thing?
Yeah, okay, so that's the weird thing about the storylines for the games, is that apparently the characters exist in alternate dimensions, so it's just like multiversal kind of crap that happens to them.
I remember this game starts that way. I think Ringo is talking about it, and I'm just like, what the fuck have I stumbled into?
You've stumbled into I guess
into the Poyo verse.
I had a joke and it just completely fell flat. Like I had a brain fart because I'm trying to focus on freaking getting a Tetris.
It popped just like a Poyo would. I did see.
Yes, it did.
Becky said on the subject of what a Poyo would do if you crushed it in your hand, it would resist and then it would solidify around your hand, which I really like. I like the idea that Poyos like have malicious intent if you fuck with them. Oh, right. I was going to say about that Game Boy Advance game though. It's definitely kind of a more simplistic story. I was like, hey mom, you like puzzle games, right? Why don't you try this one? And I totally forgot that it even had like a story. So my mom was telling me about just this one bit of dialogue where it's I think a skeleton or something to that effect is being like all weird, and he goes up to Arl and he says like, hey baby, what's your sign? And Arl says stop. And that got me pretty good. I thought that was a good joke.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's the intricacy we miss when they don't translate them, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's important lore. There is one other thing where it was like I don't even remember the joke. It was like, I made you tea, and she drinks the tea, and then he laughs, and it's like, oh no, did you poison the tea? And he's like, no, I just used 2 tea bags instead of 1, or like something like that. Like, it's just a very, very tongue-in-cheek kind of story.
So I could definitely say that that also happens in Puyo Puyo 7. That's the one that introduces Ringo. Is that like some multi-dimensional sort of shenanigans kind of just start happening, and then like random enemies from Madame Monogatari just start appearing, and like they just start like harassing people around the school that Ringo goes to. And like I guess she goes to like a school that's all about learning how to pop Puyos.
Huh. That seems to be like a weird running pattern in the later games, because isn't that the thing in Puyo Fever too? Is there's like a school
Yeah,
or
but
something?
like it's very slightly different in that Amity's school is mostly about learning magic. So it's like her whole thing is kind of like, oh, she's trying to be a magician. Not really so much about like the Poyos themselves, but it's just like about
Oh,
yeah, it's just about like trying to learn magic spells and things like that. Whereas it's like Ringo's this whole thing is that it's literally a school about popping Poyos.
that's
So
the
it's like
the Poyos are a means to an end in Puyo Fever,
yeah,
but in Puyo
exactly.
7 they're the focus.
Yeah, literally starting with Ringo's this whole thing, like they're just there to be murdered and to be popped, I guess.
Is it ever like explored at any point if the Poyos are like living, or if they feel, or if they have like free will or anything? Because
No,
they
it is never. It's
thoroughly
it,
unexplored.
it just carries on. It carries on from the whole thing of the first one where it's just like Poyos are battles. And so
Right.
it's like in order to solve any sort of dispute with anything, they use these creatures like as a means of getting their point across.
It's like Pokemon, where it's like I don't remember who said it. There was some YouTuber who made the point that like everything in Pokemon is solved with battling, where it's like
It's cockfighting without like actual cockfighting.
yeah. I suppose Puyo is less violent in that regard if we assume the Puyos aren't living things. Although if we assume they are living things, I'd argue that it's probably more violent. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon, it's literally like, you get some like big like burly dude and he's like, I'm gonna fuck you up, kid. Go, Butterfree. Like, I feel like Puyo Puyo is the
Exactly.
exact same thing. Like, you owe me money and you haven't fucking paid it off and I've been waiting months. I challenge you to a Puyo battle. Like, okay.
Exactly. It's exactly that. I wholeheartedly believe that we should be the voices for the Poyo and battle for their rights as living creatures. And hashtag Poyo rights. I don't
Justice
know.
for Puyo. Corin and I
Rights for Poyos.
are founding the Puyo Foundation for all of these endangered Puyo that I am currently popping. Just,
I
you
mean,
know,
I'm totally being proactive about it. Like, what are you
yeah,
talking about? I'm not
that
popping these innocent Poyo
that that
to
4chain
prove my
that
point.
that 4chain that I just got, that was just to demonstrate.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, that's what happens though, you know? When you pop a Puyo, it hurts it. When you allow the Puyos to be popped, you hurt them. When you land sick, nasty
it's about
chains, you
sending a
hurt them.
message.
it's the sort of scared straight type of advocacy, you know, where it's like
Yes.
don't do drugs, otherwise like it scares you into it. And it makes my throat hurt because I did the funny voice.
Oh, don't do that.
I can't do the funny voice. Hey, Justin, how's it hanging? Poppin' Poyos in the club. Oh yeah, Becky said Poppin' Poyos sounds like drug slang, which I also really like.
I
kid.
mean, to be fair, you're not wrong. Absolutely not.
Oh, absolutely. It's like you're just in some back alley somewhere. It's like, hey kid, come over here. You want to pop some Poyos? Like you can see it. It emanates.
You wanna pop some poils?
Hey, come on. Every drug dealer has a New York accent. This is a known fact. No drug
What are
dealer
you
is.
buying?
What are you? No drug dealer is like, hey, come on. Every drug dealer is like, come on. Apologies
I
to my
would
New
love
York
to meet
audience.
a dealer who just sounds like Kermit the Frog.
All right, I got some poils here that I think would definitely be beneficial to
Okay.
to your daily routine. Hey, kid.
It just makes me think of that stupid freaking Family Guy bit.
Oh, is that
You'll
the?
understand that by me hiding in the shadows, my identity is safest if you don't see my face.
I can just see it because it's just like,
Hey, kid, you smoke pot?
like. And then, like, emerging from the shadows is like a 3-foot tall frog puppet.
Okay, but imagine Puppet Eye, but instead of dealing drugs, he deals bananas.
Yo! It's like he
Yo-ho!
beckons for you. He's in like a trench coat, and you think he's about to sell you like some crack or something, and he just produces like a sweet, succulent dole banana.
Oh, banana.
Banana. And I'm trying to. What would you pay him in? Oh my! You pay him in play points. That's it.
Yes.
And then he can
I
finally
mean,
unlock Monkey Target for his family.
there's that little thing from like Banana Mania where it's like in the menu he has like a little stand, like it's almost
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like a lemonade stand, but like it but you're dealing with play points.
I's banana stand. Maybe it's the other way around too. Maybe II does sell you crack, but instead of money, he just wants bananas. You try to give him like a Chiquita
that's
banana.
the code name, bananas.
But yeah, it's in very heavy air quotes. Maybe what happens is he's like
Why are we even talking about this?
This is. Are you implying that this isn't a natural evolution of the conversation? I can only play Poyo if I'm talking about II slinging crack in the background. Bananas, Pepe.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I was gonna say, maybe what it is, you know, you've been giving II your sweet dole bananas for or you've been giving him in exchange for crack, yeah. But you know, eventually you're so far down the hole that all you have left to offer is Chiquita, and that's when II starts taking kneecaps, you know. That's when the hammer comes
eventually
down.
after some point, because the only way that he would even do business with you to begin with is if you gave him dole.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
Like-
I mean, you can get any old banana from like the grocery store, but dole is what he needs.
Dole. And I mean, I totally understand where he's coming from. I mean, like I myself love
Right.
dole pineapple juice.
Oh, delicious.
So it's like he's got an acquired taste.
yeah, II is a connoisseur. Like any common monkey in a ball would be satisfied with, you know, your generic unstickered bananas. I'm trying to
Any
keep the bit
monkey
going,
in a
but I'm
ball.
dying little bit. Your standard monkey in the ball off the street that you see every day coming home from the office. I don't know why I added coming home from the office, but I just envisioned like Gon or Mimi like coming home in a suit with a briefcase.
I is a family man. You know,
He's
I
a
mean, like he's a
family
shitty family man. I mean,
he cares not for his wife or his child, but he does care for.
I just
for the
I just
sweet
love
taste.
that it's I just love that it's like an official thing that like I loves bananas more than he loves his wife. Like I
That's-
just
That's the true. That's an effective male role model. That's what
mean-
men have to look up to.
I mean, so in a way, would you argue that that I is perpetuating? I don't even know.
perpetuating like gender
the fact that
stereotypes.
these words are even coming out of my mouth is just like.
This is what happens.
Would
when
you
gender fall
argue?
with me.
Would you argue that he's perpetuating toxic masculinity?
I might actually argue that II is a critique of toxic masculinity because when you think about it, loving bananas more than your wife is such an over-the-top thing. It reads like satire. But the thing with II is, his toxic traits don't really come through in other ways. He likes to act like the hero, but he actually, does heroic things. Everyone loves it. He's beloved. He's adorable. Everyone. But like when the cameras are off, when he's not rolling through floor 15, just the uncomfortable silence in the home every day.
The uncomfortable silence. I mean, you're not far off. You're definitely not far off.
I've paper thin walls in that home. I don't know why that matters if it's silent. As I've just established. I can't even like keep continuity with my own
because they live in a fucking hut, Jonii.
That's true. The walls.
They don't live in a condo.
Exist. Well, yeah, maybe if II cared about anything other than enriching himself with fucking Dole bananas, maybe they wouldn't be living in such squalor. Mimi, I think that's actually a perfect example of how II is a critique of toxic masculinity. Is when you look at Monkey Ball objectively, Mimi does exactly the same amount of things that II does, but II is the one that gets all the credit for it. Like, you ever consider that? And I think that's granted. I mean, Gongon and Baby don't really.
Maybe if II invested in the coconut mines, says Becky.
I fully expect that there will one day be a Monkey Ball plot where II and Mimi, the family's going through rough financial times, and Mimi's like, listen, I'm thinking I'll pick up a job. You've been working hard for the family, and I think it's only fair that I do the same. And II's like, no, honey, you don't have to do that, because I have the answer to all our problems right here. And it's revealed that II spent all of their hard-earned play points on a JPEG of a banana.
Oh God, he fucking invested in an NFT.
And
that'd
Mimi's
be the worst.
Mimi's like, why did you do this? And the morality of II, the reason we still sympathize with him, despite the fact that he has just delivered untold damage to our planet, is that he didn't know. He thought he was just buying a really good banana.
So straight up, he got bamboozled like Jack from Jack and the Beanstalk. He thought he was buying actual magic beans.
Yeah. The only difference is that this is not Jack and the Beanstalk. It is II and the banana stock. No, wait, it is II and the JPEG stock.
Yeah.
It is II and the crashing stocks.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta say, I've been too involved in our deep scenario for the next Monkey Ball game to have really acknowledged it, but I have to say that chat has been absolutely popping off in the interim, because my friend Justin added the helpful Rip Bob Dole, I loved your bananas, as well as, I don't remember what Hugh Neutron vibes is in reference to, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Mimi didn't do story mode. Well, no, they don't let Mimi do story mode. You ever wonder about why that is? You ever wonder about how the patriarchy affects Jungle? I didn't think so. Do you think II would do NFT? He invests in human Sona NFT. That's the twist of it. Is Mimi discovers II going to a what would you? I'm trying to do like a bit where it's like II is a furry, but instead of II being a furry, it's like humans instead, because he's already a monkey.
He wants to make a human Sona rather than like a monkey Sona.
What would the human equivalent of a fursuit? Would that be like a skin suit? That doesn't sound nearly as good.
No, because skin suit implies that he murdered.
Yo. Maybe that's what the next Monkey Ball game is about, is Ai's insatiable bloodlust. Oh god. How can I even, like, play Poyo when thinking of this? I don't know. The answer is I can't, because I'm losing. But I'm trying my best.
In a stunning twist of events, the girl who mostly plays Sega games whips everybody's butt at a Sega game.
Yeah, let's take this back to Puyo 2. That's technically a compile game, which means that I will have the known compile fan Jonii, who's played every compile game, like Puyo and Madao Monogatari, and I think they made other games. I don't know. I didn't play them.
Dapper's right. Electroma. Yeah, there was that whole thing about So if you've never seen that movie, there was literally a movie where like Daft Punk, like as their robot selves, they want to become human, so they go to like this.
Oh no.
They go to like this town out in the middle of nowhere, like in the California desert or someplace like that. And they go to like a laboratory basically so that they can become human. And basically what they do is that they basically just get like these human masks and just put it over their like, uh-oh, we got disconnected.
Damn.
So I guess apparently I'm talking.
The FBI.
So apparently talking about Electroma just completely crashes the entire thing. But
you know too much.
Long story short.
Oh, Becky switched that.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm only sticking around for like 15 more minutes, but no, you're fine. But yeah. I thank you for joining us while you could. In any case, hopefully,
yeah,
someday in the future we can do more of this. I'll probably just do a little bit more online. Just it's good background activity. Okay, so they were skin masks, you were saying?
Yeah, well, it's weird because they literally get these masks, like these rubber masks, basically like sculpted onto the tops of their helmets.
Oh no.
But then like there's a bit later on in the movie where it's like they think, oh yeah, cool, we're human now because we got human heads and stuff like that, and they're like trying to blend in with the crowd, with like this crowd of like other robots that have the exact same helmets that they do. It's literally just like a bunch it's literally like a town of like Daft Punk robot clones. And so like they're like already being like, they're like bringing a lot of attention to like all the other robot people, because it's like, what the fuck are these two, you know, people with like human heads like walking around here for? So then like there's a bit almost like Icarus flying too close to the sun and like his wings melting, where it's like it's a really hot day, so then the latex skin of their masks starts to melt.
Oh,
and
no.
And so like they're being chased like by the angry robot people mob, and like there's this really, it's such an artsy movie. It really is. It's a really freaking artsy movie, but there's like there's like a 5-minute shot inside of a bathroom where the two of them are hiding, where you just see a reflection in the mirror of their melted like human mask faces. And it's
God.
it's really depressing too.
Jesus. I would stay, but y'all playing Puyo Puyo Tetris. Yeah, okay, McTeodore. That's a McTeodore moment. I saw that he began by posting the classic, after looking at your subscriptions, I have several questions. Also, I would just like to point out, because it's relevant to what we were just talking about, Justin at some point just simply typed in the chat, skin theory. I agree.
Skin theory.
What a classic.
But yeah, like straight up,
oh god.
Electroma is literally like one of the most art house movies I think I've ever seen before, because literally like half of the runtime of that movie is just the two of them walking through the desert and
Jesus.
nothing else.
That's all it has.
That's literally all the movie is. It's just the two of them walking through the desert, and you get really gorgeous landscapes of like the desert and like all these other things, but there's no dialogue, just music. And that's it, of these two robot people just walking through the desert.
That's kind of awesome.
And the movie ends by literally like one of them asking the other to help them self-destruct themselves, and then like the other one like sets themselves on fire, and then the movie literally just ends with one of them just on fire walking eternally into the desert.
That's all you need. It's just a fun popcorn flick. Dapper says
A
she's
movie
thinking
for the
about
whole family.
Dapper says she's thinking about hosting a Daft Punk movie marathon in the server, and I for one think that would be an excellent idea.
I will say this. I definitely do recommend not Electroma, but Interstellar 5555.
Oh, I've heard nothing but good things about that one. Yeah.
Because if you love Discovery, like the album, the movie's a fucking masterpiece. And considering that Discovery is like one of my favorite albums of all time, it probably is like my favorite album of all time. Then Interstellar 5555 is amazing. But even if you love anime movies, I definitely would like recommend Interstellar just for the visuals alone, because like the anime, like with the music, is so captivating and just like visually gorgeous.
Every scene
it's got that aesthetic.
Yeah. I was gonna say every scene I've seen of it is just like chef's kiss beautiful.
Oh yeah, so then literally like the whole movie is literally like 75 minutes of that. So,
you go.
Well, there you go. Yeah, exactly. It's like Dapper was saying, it's basically an animated movie entirely of music videos set to that album, and it's great.
Yeah, no.
But Electroma definitely is not for everybody. That's the other Daft Punk movie that I definitely would say is like, you gotta have an acquired taste for that.
It definitely sounds that way. Seems very
well, I mean, Daft Punk's French. The French are fucking artsy.
That's why it happened. We're really batting 1,000 here. It's okay. I have nothing against the French. I like their fries. They're very good.
Yeah, but John, did you know that French fries aren't actually made in France?
What?
They're made in Greece.
Well, it's been a good stream, everyone. What, Justin? Why are you cheering on my opponent? I thought we were friends. I just see nice save Redhead, and I'm like, who's Redhead? And I just look, and I'm like, oh my god. Also, Jonii said Mimi can't do story mode because sexism, but what about Gon? I'm working on that. I'm working on my theory for that. Baby obviously can't do it because he's a minor. Gon, I think Gon maybe it's just because of his extensive criminal record. Which, you know, I have nothing to back that up, but like, that just, you know, I just kind of think that might be the case.
Funny.
I think maybe there's a commentary in there too, because Gon has an extensive criminal record, I'm sure. But II is like slinging crack in back alleys, and nobody's ever caught him. Maybe it's because II is the bourgeois. II is the beloved one.
The bourgeois.
The bourgeois. You know,
is that how that word is pronounced? I always pronounce it as the bourgeoisie or something. I don't know. I didn't know that that's how that was pronounced.
I think bourgeoisie is like, that's how I say it. I don't know. It's
okay, but Here's my question: do you pronounce it buffet or buffet?
Buffett.
Buffett?
Warren Buffett. I don't know. Jimmy Buffett.
Because one of my coworkers back
buffet.
at the movie theater that I used to work at, he would pronounce it as buffet, and I'm
Never
like,
heard that in my entire life.
yeah, I've never heard that in my life either.
It's very it reminds me of like, well, you know, some people say potato and some people say potato, and I'm like, who the fuck? Yeah, I've never in my life heard anyone say potato.
I've never heard anybody say. I've never heard anybody say potato.
Somebody pointed that out to me, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, that phrase is bullshit. It's built on a lie.
You sit on a throne of lies. How could you live with yourself?
Throne of lies. Oh my god. But Potato? Potato Africa by Potato.
Boom, 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 boom.
French are artsy, me looking at my pencil being like 25% French. That's how it comes out. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have a lot of French in me. I have a lot of Irish in me, which is probably why I like potatoes so much.
On my dad's side of the family, I know that it's like a bunch of European countries, but I'm pretty sure based on his last name, pretty sure it's German. But it's like a mix of like a bunch of different like European countries and stuff like that. But on my mom's side of the family, it's Salvadorian mostly.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a weird product in that, like, I guess apparently my dad had a thing for like foreign girls, so that's why he got with my mom. So it's like, but like my dad was like pure pasty white.
Right.
So it was the 80s. So I think that was just a thing they were into back then. I don't know.
How do you mean?
I don't know. I've never asked my mom.
I don't know how to take that. I think that was just a thing they were into back then.
I didn't mean for it to come out that way, but
no, I think I get what you're saying. It's just very good. Fun
fact: Puyo Puyo is actually a reskin of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
That's true. And Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine is a reskin of Kirby's Avalanche, which is a reskin of Timon and Pumbaa's Bug Drop. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, I think the Irish primarily comes from my mom's side. I don't know as much about my dad's side, but from my understanding, there is much Dutch in there, if I'm remembering correctly. So you know, what this results in is that I am solely pasty white, which, you know, I don't know where I'm going with that. It just is what it
see,
is.
and that's like the weird thing about me is that, like, I have so many Hispanic relatives, but I don't know how to speak Spanish, and so like I'm basically like a whitewashed Hispanic person. So it's like I'm totally aware of that too, and it's like my family and we joke about that all the time. So it's like, yeah, I know I'm not really like authentically Hispanic or like Latinx in like any certain way, shape, or form, but it's like that's not really a thing that I really care about, because it's like, but now it's kind of like biting me in the butt, because it's like I wish I learned how to speak Spanish like at a certain age, because like it would really help me out a lot now, especially like at my new job.
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's like, because we get so many Spanish speakers, and I'm like, fuck, I really should have learned how to speak Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's two kind of points in there. The one about, I mean, just the utility of other languages in general, but Spanish especially in America. It's like my friend Ethan, who was in America. My friend Ethan, who was on earlier, works a job with a bunch of a bunch of people who speak primarily Spanish in a kitchen, so he's just kind of had to pick up just a little bit. But the other point is, I mean, I have several friends who were Korean, but they were adopted by like white families, and so they'll get that sort of thing sometimes where it's someone might come up to them and assume that they speak a certain language, and they absolutely do not.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'll go to like family gathering. Literally, I've met like so many of my family members from El Salvador. Like I've even gone to the country like a few times when I was little, and they all know who I am, but I'm just like, "Who are you people?"
I think that
And like they all immediately expect that I know how to speak the same language as them, but I'm just like, "What planet am I on?"
Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. I have the experience of some relatives who are like, "Oh, like you," and I'm like, "Who? What? And they're like,
Who?
"I haven't seen you since you were 2," and I'm like, "Oh, well, that explains it." But
That explains everything.
I understand, but there's not the language barrier on top of
understand.
that, so I could see how that might add a little bit more to that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to break this up, Becky. Are you talking about Suka Tatara's legs? Are you talking about fish legs in my chat? Do I need to ban you for thirsting over the fish legs in my chat? Don't bring up the Princess Bubblegum thing. Don't do it. Is purple Poyo a grape flavor? Certainly. What flavor is the blue one? Because I would immediately say blue raspberry, but I feel like most blue raspberry things are
that's what I would
darker.
say too.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know what else it would be. Orange is clearly orange. Red, I associate that particular shade of red with cherry.
Yeah.
It could also be strawberry if you really wanted it to be, but I feel like it's not.
Well, green obviously has to be like green apple, I would say, or maybe
Chad
lime.
green apple. Yeah, I usually associate lime with like a little bit lighter color, but I suppose it could be either. I have several friends who are very adamant, and I don't know what your opinion on this is going to be. So it could either be we agree, we are indifferent, or we fight. I have many friends who are, and by many friends I mean one friend who's incredibly adamant about it. I have one friend who's very insistent that Skittles went downhill when they changed the lime flavor to green apple. I am of the opinion that green apple is delicious. I only bring this up because it was a very intense debate that we had about it.
Wow, really?
It became a running joke for years. He for my birthday or Christmas or something one year got me a plastic bag of just green apple Skittles that he had sorted out by hand.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's some dedication, honestly.
If he knows one thing, it's committing to the bit. He goes all the way.
That's fantastic.
Do you have a strong opinion either way on this subject?
So,
Becky says,
believe it or
better.
not,
You can stay.
I actually do not have that strong of an opinion on it because I haven't eaten Skittles in like God knows how long, so I didn't even know that they changed the flavor.
I think recently they might have even changed it back, so you may never get to experience green apple Skittles.
But if I were to give an opinion on that, regular Skittles, yes, green apple would make more sense. Sour Skittles, lime makes more sense.
Interesting. Because
lime is inherently sour. So it's like if you're marketing it as sour Skittles, it would make more sense, at least to me, like from a logistical standpoint, to have it be lime. But if you're just going for, straight up like pure taste the rainbow Skittles, and not having to like feel as though like your mouth is basically going to be like sucked into a black hole, yeah, green apple I think makes more sense.
Well, you see, now I'm thinking about it too, because I think I was initially skeptical, but I think you actually bring about a good point, because I do associate green apple with sour, but I suppose lime is actually more sour. And it's got
And I
me
mean
thinking.
to be fair, green apple can be sour.
Yeah, like I know some sour candies will just go with it, and it works. It's fine.
Well, yeah, that's true. Well, especially like some of those like pixie stick kind of candies
Oh
that's
yeah,
literally just like powder.
yeah. Oh god, yeah. I'm trying to think what some of those things are called, because I know what you're
Oh
talking
fuck,
about.
Airheads. That's another thing I haven't had in like years.
Oh, airheads are fucking delicious. I want candy now. I don't have any candy at home.
I see. I'm like thinking about candy because I literally just went to the movies and I had like Twizzlers, so I was
Fun
just
dip.
like, oh
Thank you,
fuck.
Justin. Oh, Twizzlers are
Fun
good.
dip.
That's what I was thinking of. Hey, sup, Lounge Mutt? Skittles. Please don't leak your email again. I'm looking out for you. But by the end of my illustrious streaming career, my goal is that everyone will know my email address, just because I'm so bad about covering it up. But that's okay. I mean, I don't mind.
I literally have my email like for like business inquiries and stuff like that on my channel, so it's like I don't give a fuck if people want to go and spam my email.
I suppose my issue is that mine that comes up on stream isn't the YouTube associated one, but it is
Right.
also an email that gets like, it's the email that I've had for like years. It's not under my real
Right.
name anymore.
Right.
It is spammed constantly every day by the, I was gonna say dozens, perhaps over 100 websites that have been signed up for using it.
Right.
So
Right.
I care nothing for that email address. If somebody wants to send me stupid emails there, that is fine. I would rather they just do it with the email that's in my YouTube subscription, because then I'd actually see them. But you know, it is what it is. I'm just about to wind down, but I will say, sour Skittles currently use green apple as opposed to lime. So unfortunately, we are still living in the hell world.
Imagine if next Johnny bit is a collab with corn. It's just the green Skittle debate.
I can envision the opening right now as it's just like you're just like hanging out in your home, and you walk into like your room, and I'm just there at like a fucking like table with like a detective like lamp over it, and it's just like, John, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And just like, Corn, have a seat.
You gotta use the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire hot seat music. That's just like the low bass, just like heartbeat.
Here, let me create an authentic atmosphere. Okay, yeah, the desktop audio is coming through. Ah, Corin, I've been expecting you. Have a seat. Corin, it has come to my understanding. I can't do it.
I know.
I can't do it. Most political debate, true. That's gonna be more heated than any fucking debate, bro, you'll ever see on Twitch. Is the Skittles versus green apples debate. And I do not mean to be too political, but I will say, regardless of what happens during the debate, regardless of who is involved, regardless of what scale the debate is, Destiny will definitely lose somehow. It is just fact. But yeah, I don't know, the Skittle debate, I'm trying to think of what else would be like a heated. I've thought about like making videos about like candy or like snack food variants like that before, that have like changed or have gone through like iteration, but I'm like,
okay, so
to
if you're
illustrate.
going on that level, did you like Trix when it was the fruit shapes, or when it was just
Ooh.
like the singular like little ball shapes?
I think
Fruit shapes.
Oh my god, Royce. Royce like heard Corin say tricks and then like the DBZ teleports. I associate it more with the ball shapes, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I think I like the fruit shapes better.
I only wanted to be here for like 5 seconds.
Well, that's perfect. You came like right at the end of stream too.
Good.
Surpr-
Getting call, loser.
yeah, maybe later. We shall see. We're on the snack food thread right now, so we gotta finish up with that. Surprise Destiny appearance. Can you imagine you're just like having the Skittles debate and it's like I'm trying to even think what would top that. It's like, oh my god, like Bernie Sanders with a steel chair. Like I don't know. Ball shapes make for a
It's
better
gonna be
cereal shape.
good.
Oh my god, it's a slime. I also associate tricks with my gums hurting for some reason. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the shape of
Oh
them.
fuck! I hate when I'm like in the mood for cereal, and then like one part of my gums is like swollen for some reason in comparison to the other side. So it
Oh
like
god.
you can feel the graininess of like cereal just like scratching against your gums, and it's like the most painful thing ever. But it's like fuck, you want to take the loss because of the fact that it's like you're really in the mood for cereal for some reason, and it's like
Well,
I just
yeah.
want sugary goodness, man. I don't care if my freaking gums are hurting.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially if you're already like going, like if you're like 4 spoonfuls into a bowl of tricks, you're not gonna stop because your gums are in pain. You're just gonna finish the tricks.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like Cookie Crisp, you're gonna finish the cereal.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, see, which that's another question. Which Cookie Crisp mascot did you like better? Did you like the cop better or did you like the wolf?
I completely forgot that the cop was a thing. Um,
Because okay, see, I
gonna-
probably might be more partial to the cop because that was more my generation.
oh, that might, yeah. Oh my god, I should have known not to Google image search the wolf. God damn it. I mean, at least that wasn't NSFW, but it was definitely someone was drawing it for immoral reasons.
Yeah, there was like a cop and a robber.
Oh yeah, okay. I've seen the robber before for sure.
Yeah. So then it went more to like a dog kind of character that was also
Yeah, this guy.
yeah. Okay, see, I remember him. I don't remember the other cop. I don't remember him.
Lanch Munch just says
So that
hot.
probably might be even before my time.
Yeah, now I'm like, because there have been things like that with cereal mascots where it's like, oh yeah, everyone remembers this thing, and I'm like, what? No, I'm too much of a baby. I don't like when I discovered that with Cinnamon Toast Crunch there used to be like 3 chefs, it like blew my mind.
Okay, see, that's like way before my time. That was
Oh,
like
yeah.
80s, and by the time that I was born, it was only just the one chef.
Yeah,
And
same.
then I saw the transition from just the one chef to like for some reason the toast crunch being sentient living things with like eyes and mouths.
Oh, I forgot about the ones that like eat each other.
Yeah, the ones that eat each
Those are pretty classic, I gotta say. I'm
okay,
gonna...
but like straight up, like when I watched the Super Mario War video, you used one of the Applejack commercials from like the 2000s, and I'm like,
yeah,
oh fuck, I remember those. Those were like some of my favorites. I used to see those like all the time on Nickelodeon.
Cinnamon is like engraved into my memory. Like,
Here I come, I am Cinnamon.
it's so classic.
Yeah.
There's I had a toy once that was of some other mascot character for like I think it was, is it called Twistables? But I remember I associated it. Yeah, he's kind of got the body shape of Cinnamon in that he's a tube.
Oh my god. Wow, you just unlocked like a thing in my mind. I used to get those all the time when I was little.
Yeah, I remember. I couldn't remember what they were called for the longest time because
Yeah,
I remember how they
Twistables,
taste
that's what they were
distinctly.
called.
You know what? Honestly, nostalgic 2000 snack food stream reminiscing when. I think that sounds like an excellent idea. Maybe like a tier list stream. I'm gonna put that in the back pocket. Maybe see who wants to participate. What? Can't believe Biden is raising the prices on cereal. SMH. Google cookie crisp inflation,
Inflation
for
for
more
more.
info.
Oh,
Later.
that's the perfect bait and switch.
That's so good.
That's like the perfect bait and switch.
That sounds like
Because
more probable than the
you're
Sonic
immediately gonna
inflation
regret
one.
that search.
Here, what if I here, I'm gonna just
Let's open up this pit. It's rule what is it? Rule 34?
34, yeah. There's a couple
You know,
different rules on the internet. 63 is like the gender swap one, which is I like that one a little better.
I remember back in the day when like one person I remember on like a forum or something like that was writing like romance fanfic with the Honey Nut Cheerios bee or something. I kid you not. That was actually a thing that I remember stumbling upon.
That is classic.
That's it. The internet's fucking weird, man. Okay.
There truly is a little bit of everything all of the time.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
Yeah, there really is no such thing as like too out there because more than likely you're probably going to stumble upon something.
Oh yeah, something. What I've learned on my time in the internet is that any piece of media you can imagine that awakens someone in some way. And it doesn't even have to be like the way you would typically think from that statement. Like sometimes it's just like someone might like cuz I mean that's a common thing is to like strongly identify with a fictional character, but like I swear there's someone out there who does that with like the Honey Nut Cheerios bee or like the Twistable guy. Like it's
I don't think I've ever seen somebody like be awakened by the Twistables guy.
Well, I specified not necessarily in the but I'm sure if I looked hard enough. So.
Probably.
I'd love to take part in a 2000 snack food thing since I grew up then. That would honestly be fun.
That'd be a fun roundtable discussion.
Yeah, I'll maybe see who I can gather up for it. I was gonna say I was like, okay, well, I gotta make sure it's people that I know I'm comfortable in call with, but I've been in call with Dapper before. That would probably be fine. Justin said only real ones remember the goldfish commercial story. Was there a story arc? The gift
well,
character Big Tits.
I remember the
role.
goldfish commercials, but I don't remember them.
I don't remember
if they had like a story arc or not. I know they kind of told little stories.
Yeah, I think a couple of them might have. No, there was one. It was like a really minor, like one of the. It's like this guy got lost in the room, and each commercial was like a part of it for a little bit. I think that's what he's referring to.
Okay, I think I do vaguely remember that, but again, it's been so long since I've seen those commercials, so it's like I probably like blocked it out.
Oh, same. I think the only reason I remember it is because I might have taped some of those commercials onto a VHS or something.
Wonder who had an awakening from the from the Chick Hydro bot.
I don't even know what that is. Oh God. Well, that's as much as I'm willing to explore that avenue. It's rare to see female to male rule 63. It's less common, but you can definitely find it if you're looking. Or people into giant sentient gum girls, not talking about a single person. What's that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say? And you got to choose the story. Wait, it was like Oh, at
It was a choose your own adventure thing?
goldfishfun.com. Oh god, where that might be another stream, is just ancient snack food websites. But yeah, I will say, I'm looking forward to a lot of other potential things, but for the time being, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you very much for hanging out. This was a lot of fun.
No worries.
Any stream where we get to talk about II Sling and Crack is a good stream in my mind. I don't know if anyone outside of my Discord server is here right now, but Corin has a channel. I will put it in the chat before I leave.
Yay!
Yeah, and I look forward to doing more of these in the future. I'll keep you posted. If you're not in my chat and you'd like to stay posted, I'm on Twitter. I've got a Discord server. There are people there. We talk about things much like what we've just talked about. Maybe a little bit less I don't know, intense, specific, but it's a good time. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I enjoyed. But yeah, I'm gonna pop off. Good night, everyone.
All right. Good night.
Bye-bye. All right, I'm alone briefly, and now we're leaving. Am I gonna raid anyone? No. Goodbye.